Hello and welcome in everyone. Hi, I am Blazette Midnight. We are back with the great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Bet you guys missed this game. But yeah, we're back with Storytime Saturdays. We finally are now back diving into the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, which I don't think we've played this game since maybe September? Very late September? So, because October I did Spoopy Month, November I took a whole month off, so this is our first time diving back into the game, and I have no idea where we last left off. Give me a second, because I'm doing things at the last minute, and one of those things was actually messing with some configuration settings that almost exposed me, and I don't need that happening, so... But I think, if I can remember where we last left off, I think we're on the 3rd episode of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. We're in part 2, so if this is your first time here and you've never seen this game or you want to play this game on your own, I would recommend probably not sticking around because we are in the more later half of the series, but we are getting to some juicy bits of the story. So, the 3rd episode, I believe, started off because I played like the intro to it, but the last episode that we did prior to that involved, I want to say, yeah, it was the continuation of Mr. The hyperactive guy that looks like he's constipated all the time. I forgot his name. It's been so long since I played this game. I know it's only been 2 months, but my brain is betraying me right now. But yeah, so he was accused of another crime. And in this case, we thought he poisoned a wannabe actor with the toupee made of toothpaste. And the guy who we supposedly thought he was eating soap, but no, he was actually using soap, carving out a coin in the soap, like a coin-shaped deposit to pour liquid in, freeze it, and use that as monetary value to basically keep his home warm at night. So honestly, I think that was very crafty and clever of him. But yeah, he didn't get away with just doing that. He did some other things that I can't quite remember. Oh, that's right. He was basically trying to get the shot guy's room's unit because it contained some sort of valuable gold, which we found out it was like a bloody dog collar. This game gets gruesome. So, I mean, what else can you expect from an Ace Attorney game? But yeah. So we found the collar, the dog collar. For whatever reason, we don't know who it belongs to, where it came from, but it looked like it belonged to some wealthy fella. And on top of that, I feel like we learned something else regarding...
Oh my god! What is that?
Hi, Blue. Welcome in. Throw them all in jail. Listen, they really do deserve it with the amount of crimes that they commit, Serial. But how are you guys doing? How's your Saturday treating you so far? Oh, but yeah, we're getting into the juicy bits of the story is basically what I'm getting into. And then the 3rd story, which is what we're about to dive into, I think it started out with showing us an inventor who claimed that he was able to teleport people from one part of where they stand to another part. And I think disaster happened, and so now we're diving into that because I think someone died in this particular episode. So yeah, that's where we're at. That's all I can recall from basically me last playing this game and me playing this game offline. So, but yeah, how's y'all's Saturday going so far? Hopefully it's been a good one. And I forgot to do one other thing before I hopped on stream. It's okay. I will do it later on this evening. I was gonna do my laundry. And the reason I was going to is because I've run out of clothes, or more so sleepwear, for my evening, so That's fun. Laundry stream went. Wow, Tig. But laundry stream when? No, because I'm not showing y'all my clean nor dirty draws. Absolutely not. You're okay just making it into work. Get yelled at, but whatever. Oh no, I'm sorry, Z. Hopefully work goes smooth though for you. And nobody gets on your nerves, because the last thing I want to deal with at work is people crying about things, which working in support, you get that a lot. College football just broke your heart, but you think you'll be okay. Wait, who was playing today?
Shadow, why?
Hi, Shadow. Welcome in. Oh! Listen, I've done nothing and y'all come in here berating me with objects. Objects, yes, objects. My lord. Oh, but how's y'all Saturday treating y'all? Even though I've been nothing but kind to y'all, but y'all came in here wanting to start some sort of violence, so it's alright. I still love you anyway. Hi, Shadow. How are you doing? Blaze is... You have to bring that up every time, Blue. Oh, speaking of which, because I didn't get a chance to ask you guys this. Who else is excited about the Super Mario movie? I want to know, because I think it's fantastic, and I'm excited to see it. But people may have other opinions than me, because, you know, stuff that I may be hyped for, other people may be like, it looks stupid. And sure, it probably does to some people, but I think it looks like a great film. Like, so far, most of the trailers that I've seen have been nothing but good things, and I'm very excited to see it. And I'm gonna do my laundry, Tig. It's just gonna be after stream. I meant to start it before stream, but here we are. Haha. Bowser is about to be the GOAT. Ugh. The words of Blazette. She don't care nothing about that turtle. Nothing about that turtle. Man, I really don't feel... I really feel some type of way. When I embody the mind of Blazette, it's just like I feel just nothing but bitterness. You miss so much stuff? Oh. Wait, what? I mean, if you missing stuff, I'm probably missing stuff too, Shadow. You think it's hilarious? It looks like it's a good time. Even though Bowser's gonna get on my nerves. Blaze thinks otherwise, but Blazette is just gonna be like, I really don't want to see this man. He literally ditched me for this heifer named Peach. Toad will carry the movie. That I can see, maybe. Possibly. Unless it takes a route of one of the more recent Mario games that I played, where Toad was not someone's favorite character. I won't say which game, but you get a lot of aggression from whoever made that game. That Mario game involving Toads. Just waiting on the memes people are going to make from it. Oh, there's going to be plenty of memes. They're already like freaking out over the fact that Bowser and Luigi may have a possible relationship. I don't know why they got that, but you know, to each their own. We don't shame ships here. All ships matter. It's just that is not a ship that I care to sail on. I do have my picks. And granted, Blaze may slightly ship Bowser and Blazette. There's actual artwork of said ship, but I'm not gonna tell you where. Someone knows of it. But not all of y'all. What happened? What happened? No! Oh no! Why? Oh god. Okay, let me just... try this again. Try this again. There we go. Okay. Sorry, my model freaked out for like a moment. And in turn made me freak out. So I was like, oh no, don't do this to me, please. Not today. I'm trying to have a chill day. Toad from that series, huh? Hope sis is doing well. I'm doing pretty well. Not this. You've barely played any Mario games, so I mean, if you really want to know, it's the new Paper Mario game. I won't say the full premise of that, but Toads are greatly hated in that game. It's a fun time, and I've streamed it before, but yeah, they do not like Toads in that game. But I'll let you explore that on your own in terms of why that is the case. Okay. Did we inspect all of these things here? I feel like we did, but I honestly forgot. You can see why. I mean, I can too, in terms of why someone would hate them. But the level of aggression that, aggression and hate for Toads in that game is not quite, but I feel like it's somewhat on par with JoJo's and them killing dogs. And I don't want to get too deep into that topic because that hurts me. But I'm not a fan of the many ways that I've seen dogs be put through the grinder or put through horrible death situations in that series. But in the boulder holder is that girl's head. It's holding her pigtails, Tig. Why she got titties on her head. Now see here, Tig. They're not titties. It's her hair. She's just wearing a hat. I can't believe it. When the deadline's approaching, you sound like a Gatling gun. Oh. Ain't no pigtails that damn bit. Have you seen anime? I know you and I both have seen anime. What on earth are you talking about, Tig? You know anime girls or anime people have big ass pigtails like this. You already see like part of it seeping through her hat. She got some big ass buns. Oh. Just go ahead and capture that. See, this is why I can't say anything, because you're going to take it and turn it into an unwholesome moment. That reminds me of a dream I had the other day. It was such a oh, this Iris. Oh, how dare. Hi, Warrior. Welcome in. Happy Saturday to you.
That reminds me of a dream I had the other day. It was such a funny one. It woke me up, actually. I was typing for a whole hour in the pitch black, but I didn't make a single mistake.
That's incredible.
But then, when it got light, I found that there wasn't any paper in the machine. Now I wonder if I'd actually been typing at all.
Oh. Not this baby typing on a typewriter without any kind of paper in it. This poor child. I think you might have just fallen asleep on the job. Or that too. This is meant to be a love tap, not a painful one. How's the Shom teams? We just started, Warrior. So I haven't seen him yet because the last time I saw him was prior to October. But we'll get back to where he's residing in a bit. I know where he is after these set of events, but y'all won't know until we get there.
Objection!
Oh! Hi, Jay. Welcome in. Happy Saturday to you. But yeah, we were talking about the new Super Mario movie, though, that's coming out. And just getting hyped for that. Oh, Tig, really? Flaming Goals, thank you for the 4-month sub. I appreciate it. Also, I am just going to say this in advance. For those of y'all lurking, for those of y'all active right now, I apologize. I still need to make some modifications to shield mode. That was one of the things that I meant to do after stream today, so I'm gonna make a note of it because I actually have to do some things on my desktop today. Because normally I'm on my laptop ever since I got it, so I didn't have to be in an upright position in a chair working countless of hours on content creation stuff or other stuff that I may be working on, so I'm gonna make a note real quick. But I appreciate it. How are you doing, Flamin' Goals? Welcome in. We were talking about the Super Mario movie and expressing our excitement or horrific spiels about that. I'm honestly excited about the new Super Mario movie because it looks really good from just the 2 trailers that we've seen. And the posters are really nice too. Moderator settings, yes. This as well. Okay. Hopefully after stream I'm not too exhausted to like forget, because I'm terrible at remembering things that I write down, and then I come back into like the room that I stream in and I'm just like, oh yeah, I was supposed to work on that. So I've made a note, so hopefully I actually tackle that. Sholmes is somewhere harassing a native woman. Oh my god. No, not this. Tig, what? What? Also, enjoy the lurk shadow. When you're wrong is when you'll stop. I mean, you're partially correct in your assessment. I will say that. I'll put it this way. He may be harassing a woman at this point in time. But we won't see that until much later. Oh. It looks amazing. Can't wait to watch the Brazilian dub. Nice. I want to see it in theaters if I can. And then also I want to hear, what was it? It might have been. I did want to hear the Brazilian dub version of it. Because I've been listening to it in like different languages. And some of them sound really good with some of the actor choices that they've made. I want to say, which one was the one that I watched where Mario sounded point on? Like, he was spot on. Whoever they hired for Mario, it sounded almost straight out of the game. Like, it was pretty damn close. But I'm excited for it either way. It looks really good.
Oh, do be careful, Runo. You mustn't try the contents of any of those bottles, even if you're hungry.
I wasn't going to. I wouldn't do something stupid like that. I'm not a child, you know.
Well, I wish I could say the same for Hurley. The other day, he polished off a full bottle of one of my alkaloids.
Oh. He what?
He said he was hungry.
I don't know why he would eat that. I'll be extra careful. He does some very goofy things. All these different pieces of evidence from cases that Mr. Sholmes has solved are very interesting.
The trouble is, Hurley forgets things so quickly, he never remembers why these things are relevant.
Sounds like me.
The other day, for example, he saw the orange pips that were there and decided to plant them in the garden.
Pips?
Yes. They've all sprouted now. We have 5 new little plants.
Oh, well, I don't know what case they were from, but if Mr. Sholmes can get oranges to grow outside in England, he should change his profession. Ah, yes. This is where you note down ideals, isn't it, Iris? What's in the melting pot today? The blue carbuncle?
Yes, it's from a case of theft that Hurley solved ages ago. The theft of a precious stone. A carbuncle is another name for a garnet, you see.
That does not help.
especially if it's cut with a rounded top.
Some people may not know what a garnet is. Oh, really? And this garnet was blue, was it?
Well, that's the thing. They're usually red. No blue garnets have ever been discovered.
What's good, Sleeper? How are you? How's your Saturday treating you so far? And also, has everybody eaten and hydrated for the day? And if not, you should probably do so. I have already had dinner, so you don't have to worry about me. And I have my water nearby. But I hope your Saturday has been a relaxing one if you didn't have to work today. I'm one of those where I'm technically working, but I don't need to be at a computer working at the moment because I'm off the clock, but I'm on the clock because it's my own call. Okay, you'll come for a plate before you head out to the movies? Wait, who cooking food? Oh! No, that food is gone, Flamin'. That food is gone. I've already had dinner. It is gone. It is all the way gone. I'm sorry. All I got left is like a slice of lemon. So, if you enjoy lemons, you can have that slice. And then whatever is in my my pantry, which is typically ramen, when it's just like I don't have any other food. So I got ramen and soup. That's about it. Canned soup. She said starve, not this. I mean, I'm not trying to starve, folks. It's just I've eaten all the food that's in the home, which is why I'm going grocery shopping tomorrow. That's lime ramen, right? Oh. Mmm. Yummy. I hope you enjoy. Yikes. I mean, you're not wrong, Flamin'. You're absolutely not wrong. Because there were definitely some interesting combinations that happened at during my uni days when you don't have a car and you also don't have much money to work with in terms of supplying food for yourself. So you gotta get creative with you know, the insta food options such as mac and cheese and fruit cups and ramen. Not that I'm saying that I mixed all those three together, but you gotta get creative when that's all you have. Dear God, no one please mix all of that together. You're gonna be asking for pain and suffering later on if you mix all those things in one bowl.
So who knows what stolen gemstone actually was? That's the real mystery of the case. Proper Sherlock Holmes conundrum, huh?
I'll ask of two of those things. I mean, yeah, the mac and cheese and ramen could work together. The fruit cups, please, dear God, no. Do not top your ramen with fruit. Do not. I feel like somebody has done that already and they probably regretted many things. I look forward to finding out what aroma your tea will have, Iris, every single day.
Ah, well, I infuse a different concoction of herbs from the garden every time, so it's never the same twice.
When you call it a concoction, it sounds more like a science experiment than something for tea time.
Oh yes, that's because different blends can have very different properties. Some calm you down, some make you feel jolly, some give you energy. Today's particular blend is something quite special, so you're really in for a treat.
That sounds ominous. You should be frightened, Ryu, knowing what kind of little girl you're dealing with right now. Mac and cheese with fruit cups gonna hit. Yeah, of course. You know, get some shredded cherries and pineapple and pears and good eating. Ah yes, the huge metal chest with the lace cloth laid on it, being used as a table for your tea and coffee. And add the lime too. Oh boy, yeah, you enjoy that, Flaming. It's very sturdy, that's for sure, and firmly locked shut. When in doubt, pinky out. No truer words have been spoken.
That chest contains my father's detailed records of Hurley's many cases.
Yes, so I've been led to believe. Though personally, I've never actually seen inside.
And that's the way it will stay. Those papers are a secret between Daddy and me. If you go opening it uninvited, you might find yourself getting bitten.
What is there? A beast inside there or something? I wouldn't be surprised if, Holmes is hiding bodies. I really wouldn't. Because the fact he has just a random metal trunk just sitting out in the open as his coffee table and living room, like you could be having tea on a corpse. You don't know. You would never know unless you open that thing. I do love a good fire in the colder months. Watching the flames flickering and dancing about is just so very relaxing.
Cleaning out the chimney isn't so relaxing, though.
No, getting covered in soot isn't my ideal of fun.
Hurley decided he was going to clean it out himself last year. But you can guess what happened, can't you? He got himself stuck inside the
Flue? Oh dear. Yeah, I can see him getting stuck there. I don't know why. I would not be surprised. He's a very slim man, I admit, but there are limits to where a fully grown man can fit.
Now, every time he dozes off by the fire,
he has nightmares about it. Good. Good, maybe he'll stop being a goof and doing silly things up there. Why this baby got a Glock, though? You questioning a whole individual child who, one, writes novels, two, puts together concoctions, and the Glock is your concern. The Glock. The Glock is your concern when she could be poisoning your tea if you have it with her. Don't trust Iris, she cute and all, but she be doing some things that has me greatly concerned for not my health, but Sholmes' health as well as possibly anyone else who encounters her. The corpse smell, though, I mean, so there's a way to debunk that flaming that I cannot say yet because something similar to that may happen in this series, and that's all I'm going to say. Again, Ace Attorney, everyone. Ace Attorney! It's cute and funny and punny, but there's death all over the place. Books, papers, scientific implements. These shelves are stuffed to the gunnels. Miss Usato wouldn't be able to help herself if she were here. She can't stand mess.
Susie may not be able to stand a mess, but she wouldn't dare touch those shelves.
Oh, why not?
Everything's an intricate balance. Hurley spends ages on it. If you were to touch even one thing, the whole lot would come tumbling down.
Oh dear, it sounds like he just doesn't have proper shelving. Proper organization skills. Actually, I'm looking at the set of books that we're referring to. You can barely see them, but they are... I can see why everything would tumble. Haha.
Susie noticed it was a very delicate arrangement right from the outset.
You make it sound like a meeting of great minds. But the truth is, Mr. Sholmes just needs to tidy up, yes. Because I can see all of this just ending someone's life in their home. He'd be sued. And deserve it. If you're gonna lurk for a bit, don't poke around too much. I will poke everything, Flemmy, but enjoy the lurk. Every time I look at that machine, I can't help thinking what a monstrosity it is. What's it called again?
The Great
Analytoscope.
It can analyze absolutely anything,
It does seem incredible, and at the same time, incredibly useless. That part.
Yeah, but it looks impressive, doesn't it? So that makes it very useful.
How does that make it useful?
Because it means you can pawn it for lots of money. But who would... The pawnbrokers always make idle remarks like, what an incredible looking machine, but
It does nothing! Why would you just buy useless junk that looks amazing? The immediate I will poke everything. Listen, Blue, you already know me. I must poke things for science. I already, you know, tried to... Oh, see, this is why I can't make suggestions in people's streams. Cause, hang on 1 second. Give me a minute. Oh. Savi, I don't know if you're here, sorry. I had to take care of something real quick. I can't spell. But enjoy the lurk, Savvy. Okay. Back to the game. You're here, but not because you can't be here, but yeah, no. I understand. I completely understand, Savvy. And I'd rather the game not be spoiled for you, but yeah. I had to take care of something real quick. Sorry about that, y'all. Alright.
The pawnbrokers always make idle remarks like, what an incredible looking machine. Ha. So Hurley often takes it to the pawn shop when he's a little short.
Sounds like this thing pulls its weight around here more than I realized by having its weight pulled around. Yes, in many ways. Alright, so let's get a move on. I don't think we need to be here, but we can move on to here. Even though I don't want to, because there's a... I'm not very fond of the character here. And his random birds in the background. October 2nd, British Supreme Court. Lord Chief Justice's office. It's been about 6 months now since I was last here. But some things never change. Like the sense of foreboding. I always seem to feel in this place. Oh, look at Iris. It doesn't seem to be bothering Iris at all, though. She's happily reading over there.
Oh, I love this place. I always find so many interesting books here.
Of course, I was forgetting that you've been here before. The time we came here 6 months ago. She was here then? When Susato-san was given the news that she was to return to Japan. Oh, not the racist horse. Ah, I understand you wish to speak with me. Oh, the Lord Strongheart. I trust you've been keeping well? Let's see. Since you arrived and requested an audience, it's been 4 hours, 32 minutes, and 26 seconds. I've kept you waiting a while. My apologies. Oh, no, not at all. I like nothing more than standing around, staring into space. Good to know. Good to know that doesn't appear to bother him at all. Mel Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of London. He's the man who allowed me to start practicing as a defense lawyer when I arrived in Britain as a student. You need only savor the air for a moment in this grand office to understand his preeminent status. How his pupils white too? You questioning a lot of things about a game that be out here, Tig. They just be out here doing things. As you will be aware, the Great Exhibition of London is now underway at last. We're extremely busy as a result, policing the grounds, guarding the new technologies, dealing with petty crime. And furthermore, as of next month, we shall open the International Forensic Science Symposium. Oh, I've not heard about that. Investigating authorities from 40 countries around the globe will be taking part, including from your own land. Forensic science is the future. The world must embrace it. All right, don't get on your high horse about it. You're just saying you was right in your racist horse assessment? I mean, yes. Yes. I'm gonna let you have that one, Tig. I don't even know. This man is harvesting birds while, like, some of his underlings are harvesting wine just to toss it away, and expensive wine at that. As we're the hosting nation, I have much to do. It is my highest priority. If others must wait for my attention, as a result, so be it. Well, it's nice to know where I stand. So, you wish to consult with me? Of course. I can very well imagine what this is about. Well, thank you for agreeing to this meeting, my lord? I want to be allowed to start working as a defense lawyer again in court. That's what brought me here today. But actually, there's something else playing on my mind. as it happens.
Bruno, just take a deep breath and come out with it.
I suppose so. But also now's a good time to save. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I don't know what you're referring to, Tig. I actually came here today to ask you for your permission. Go on. 6 months ago, my right to work in court as a lawyer was revoked, and I was told to spend my time studying. Obviously, I'm very sorry for what happened, but the thing is, it made me understand what it really means to defend somebody under the rules of a foreign justice system. And I desperately want to have another go. Please, permit me to enter the courtroom again. Her alleged hair. I hate that. I absolutely hate that, Tig. I'ma fight you because that and something else came across my mind, and that is very cursed. I'm appalled. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes? Here it comes. I'm sure you haven't forgotten your position here, have you? At best, you are a substitute for your compatriot. This was never your intended role. Well, that's true. The Japanese government actually sent my best friend on this study tour, not me. It should have been Kazuma, but he is dead now. He was so determined to bring change to our own justice system at home. That was his calling. I'm not gonna say what came to mind, Tig, but let's just say I had a chia moment with where hair was coming out of, and it was very disturbing in my mind, and I don't wish to curse chat with it. If that tragic accident hadn't happened, I wouldn't be here in this office right now. Mr. Sogi was my best friend, you see. That's why I can't leave it unfinished. Listen, you are the one who coined that word. Not me. You coined it. So you have no one to blame but yourself. He's calling, you say. Oh, don't get smart with me. Listen, come your day, I'm gonna get my revenge. Has it never occurred to you that perhaps you know nothing of his true calling? Sorry? The mission with which that young law student was charged. What do you suppose it really was? What do you mean? Mission? He's not making any sense. Interesting. Never mind. You feel like that was deserved for whatever popped in your head? You said the thing. Whatever pops into my head that I do not say is not my own fault. You were the one who started it. I hate that. I hate that now that's all I'm gonna see every time he uses that thing. I've read all the reports you've submitted over the past 6 months. It's clear to me that you regret your actions and have been studious obeying your revised instructions. Do you mean? You and these birds. As of this moment, I reinstate your license to practice law here in Great Britain. Thank you. Thank you so much. I have some thoughts about that, but I cannot say.
That's wonderful news, Runo.
In fact, I believe I have the perfect case to mark your comeback. A curious affair. You'll consider it I hope. He's like Kratos, but instead of ash, is motion. Oh. Of course. Please, tell me more. A curious affair? You described it as a curious affair. Yes, that's right. I believe it was reported in the press. Are you aware that there was a serious accident at the Great Exhibition yesterday?
Oh, no. Yes, I read about it. A professor from Germany tried to carry out a crazy experiment. Let me see. How was it described? Super high voltage, instantaneous kinesis, I think.
Instantaneous kinesis? As in, moving things with a click of the fingers?
That's right. It's just what my herbal blends need. A dash of devil may care.
Whatever this serious accident was exactly, it's clearly captured Iris's imagination. Wow, indeed. It's an unfortunate business. A large explosion engulfed the public experimentation stage, and a man lost his life. A certain Mr. Odie Assman, an investor and a well-known figure in society. A large explosion?
A man died?
The man responsible for the experiment was Professor Albert Hairbrainer. He was detained immediately after the incident and is due to appear in court tomorrow on the charge of murder. What? Murder? If you intend to take on his defense, you should hurry to meet with him at the prison. There's very little time left for you to carry out any kind of investigation. The Great Exhibition, a scientific experiment gone wrong, and murder? I mean, what else did you expect, Ryunosuke? Like, seriously, you're an Ace Attorney game. There's always going to be murder, shenanigans, and God knows anything else. I feel out of my depth before I feel out of my depth before I've even started still. Not Jergens. Strongheart Face just screams, I collect dinosaur bones, low-key? Like he's from prehistoric times? Collecting the ancient? Or the ancients? I could kind of see that, considering that he has a whole stock of birds that I feel like he uses some sort of button under his sleeve just to let them loose. Like they're just all bunched up in a cage, and like as soon as he makes some grand entry and raises his arms, he's just like, press the button. Doves start flying out, and then they just, you know, poop all over his home and cause chaos. I'm sure he likes it that way, or prefers it that way. Is that the name of a lotion brand? Yes. Oh, well, yes, that is the name of the lotion brand. Not the alien race.
We should go to the prison straight away then and try to meet with this German professor, don't you think?
Definitely. Ah, yes. One more thing about the case. There's a connection with our mutual acquaintance, the Reaper. Oh? With Lord Van Zeeks? How? A forensic science symposium. All sorts of conferences have been taking place around the world to coincide with the Great Exhibition. And next month, the largest and most important of them all will take place at that. The International Forensic Science Symposium. It does seem as though criminal investigation needs to embrace scientific methods, doesn't it? Exactly. These damn birds.
Ah!
London, the global epicenter of cultural science and wealth, now has a population exceeding 6 million. Sadly, crime in the capital is growing at a similarly startling rate. So it's imperative that we use the latest scientific methods to investigate and resolve cases as efficiently as possible. which is what's known as forensic science, isn't it? Exactly. The future of policing.
Ah!
Regrettably, however, Britain is currently dragging its feet when it comes to the adoption of forensic methods. Oh dear, that's alarming. Exactly. It's extremely alarming. Where are these birds coming from, sir? If I were Her Majesty's Attorney General, you can be sure the numbers of crimes committed and resolved in London would be very different to the current figures. And I can cite 12 solid arguments and 223 individual reasons to support my claim. Oh, sorry? By way of apology for keeping you waiting earlier, I shall detail every one of them now. What?
Oh, how fascinating.
It all began 15 years ago. I was... And there's more or less that sums my feelings on the matter, in the simplest of terms, of course. Essentially, to formally establish a forensic investigation division with Scotland Yard. That is my mission. Right, yes. That's wonderful. Hi, Boo Boo, welcome in. And yes, it's the dating sim of the boys. Although, unfortunately, one of the boyfriends died on us, so we can't kiss him. Oh, I'm choking. You fall asleep too? Yeah, I was gone. I'm sorry. I apologize, stream. I had to take me a little nap. He was going on a little too long for my taste. This bench closed their eyes. Yes, Boo Boo, you saw how he kept going on. But how are you, Boo Boo? How's your Saturday been? Loving your rich Tory British dad voice? I'm trying. I am trying, Boo Boo. Who's your top 3 Ace Attorney husbandos? Well, you see here, Boo Boo. There's there's a story behind that because only one of the ones that I'm about to list is officially on the husbando list of 20. I have 20 husbandos in total. And there's a whole list. Not you taking out a camera. You know what? Just for that, I'm not saying them now. I'm not saying a damn thing. Y'all gonna capture it in 40K. And I know Boo Boo will. You're good. Went to judo, about to shower. Ooh, nice. Oh! Now, Blue, how dare you? Automod is still being a butt. It prevented pizza from talking about chicken nuggets, and I forgot what was the other food item that Automod didn't like. And I'm just like, how do you hate chicken nuggets and other food items? It really is. I'm gonna turn down the security on it because it's been ever since shield mode came out. I think they tweaked my settings beyond my means that I feel is necessary for stream, and I have to turn it back down. Can you post the link? DM it to me because unfortunately links can be posted by people who spend an X amount of time in stream. And that's the only way to bypass it because unfortunately the bot that I use for stream doesn't allow me a way to like quote unquote permit things. Oh, here we go. Okay. Give me a second. If stream lags, it's because things are happening in the background. So bear with me. But yeah. Oh, let me see. You know what? I bet you if it doesn't open up on this monitor, I'm gonna have to like tweak it just a bit.
Ooh.
It's fine. Yeah, I figured it would open up over here. But yeah, my top 3 to answer your question, Boo Boo. Miles Edgeworth for sure, because that was the first one that I came across, and I was like, yes, I wish to cause problems with him because he looks like he'd be a fantastic partner in crime, I should say. Even though he's a prosecutor, I still want to like just get under his skin. That's my main goal. Blaze wants a lawyer to yell at. Yes indeed. The second one, see, I have to actually think about like all the Ace Attorney. Oh, Blackwell, yes. Oh my god, from, is it Dual Destinies? I know he's in Dual Destinies, and I think a little bit in Spirit of Justice, if I remember correctly. Because I played every single Ace Attorney series, except for the Apollo Justice ones and the Miles Edgeworth games that were overseas. And I played this game offline, so I know exactly what happens in this game. I just cannot share it with y'all quite yet. Boop, 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 boop. Oh god, what is this? I'm afraid. Blackwell, hot goddamn. Yes! Yes, he is! He's great! I actually planned on cosplaying him. He's still on my cosplay list. I just don't know when. Boo boo, why are you like this? Boo boo, why are you like this? Just want to know. Oh my god. Anyway. Oh. My third one, and please don't shame me. Don't shame me on this one, okay? Just hear me out. Just hear me out, cause he's the... Actually, let me check my list. Okay. He's still where I had him last. He's the 11th husbando on my 20th... On my list of 20. It's the man in the title. There, I said it. If you don't know who he is, oh well, too bad. You'll get to see him soon. I'm sorry. I hate it. Don't judge me, please. Listen, I have my reasons. For appreciating him and putting him officially on the husbando list over the other two. No, don't do it, Flaming. Leave me alone. Listen, I have a right. What are the reasons? You'll find out at the end of this game. That's literally when you'll find out. Otherwise, I cannot say it. Oh. But yeah, those are my top 3. I love them dearly for different reasons. Obviously different reasons, because otherwise the other two would make the husbando list, but they are people that I consider like good husbando material. Including the one in my title. As much of a buffoon he is, I want to fight that man most of the time, but still he's great. He's great. Oh, right, yes, that's wonderful. Exactly. Wonderful is precisely what it will be. And Iris is still over here just minding her business. Iris isn't paying attention at all. She's got her nose in another book now. This guy hot too? You might wanna... Sure, Boo Boo, sure. Yes, he's hot. Yep, we'll go with that. He is indeed hot. But wait till you see Lord Von Zeeks. He's the great one. He's the hot guy that everybody's been thirsting after. if not calling him the dollar store, Dollar General, Walmart brand vampire. But he's committed too many crimes for me to like him, so, yeah. Yeah. Lord Fonzie? Yeah, we'll go with that. I don't know about Dino, man. Yeah. I have my reasons for not liking him. No, boo-boo! No! No. Damn you ads!
Oh, it's all. Is it over? Did you learn anything useful?
No, not really, Iris. I actually drifted off for the most part. He's surprisingly ardent about forensic science. Is this all that we had to say about you? There's nothing that we need to present, right? Oh god, do I have to present this newspaper to him? No, he gave this to us. No, we looked at it. Oh, we didn't look at the back. We did not look at the back. There's a lost cat article here too. Not Verizon ad, ew. The Reaper attacked. It's the kingpins of the criminal underworld, generally managing to escape conviction in the Reaper's trials. And this isn't the first time their henchmen have tried to attack Lord Van Zieks, as a result by the sound of it. Show them your Yu-Gi-Oh cards. It's time to do. Also, I hate that there's an ad for the gas company that we were speaking with in the last case. Also, I see that there's some French in this other one. I'm sorry, I'm getting easily distracted by like some of the dialogue on this newspaper. What's your best Joey Wheeler impression? But oh god, no. No, I can't do this, boo-boo. No, you do the best one. You do the best one. I would butcher it if I tried. I would butcher it if I tried it. No, I can't. I cannot do Joey Wheeler. Oh my god. I'm upset. I'm upset because I'm already thinking about like how I would go about it. And it would just be terrible. It would just absolutely terrible. No. No, I can't. I can't. I would butcher that man's voice. Y'all would be like, ooh, God. Tig, why? Why are you like this? I'm mad that you had to do this. I can't do that accent. I'm terrible with accents. I'll sound horrible. Go ahead and do the Brooklyn Rage? No. Listen, I'm glad you did it. See, Tig took one for the team. You couldn't hear it, but I heard it in my head. Oh, God. Not this. And this is the first time their henchmen have tried to attack Lord Van Zieks as a result by the sound of it. It makes you think, if that's how the justice system works in London, then there must be dark forces at work. I want to learn about this lost cat, though. Can I be nosy? Whose cat is it? Does it need a home? I'll take care of it. Alright. There's nothing else to talk about with this man. Is there something to examine? No, not really. It's nothing but dull and boringness, to be honest. But I'll do it anyway. Oh, this is oh, yes. Yes, boo-boo. Also be prepared. This character doesn't necessarily say it, but there's quite a few other characters in this game that talk out the side of their neck. In terms of having some slightly racist undertone. Well, no, there's no slightly racist. There's a lot of it because Von Zieks is notorious for talking about the Nipponese. Tig, listen. Tig, don't do this. How can they make a legal system when they can't even beat us in whoop? Do you have a British redeem? I can't do British accents. I'm terrible with accents. I promise. I have a friend who actually is British who could do them for me. I can't do them though. You're saying ain't no wonder. I know, but I'm trying to be kind. I'm trying to, especially, I'm sorry, the very first episode, it hits you hard because you don't expect that this game would just be like, oh, I don't want to speak the foul tongue of like the Japanese. I'm like, is this okay to stream this? Because you going in mighty hard on the Japanese, ma'am. Knowing who put together this game. But honestly, this is just stuff that just kind of happened. Are the blatant slurs? Yes, yeah. It's basically that. Give me at least a crumb of Caribbean accent. That I'm not Caribbean either. I'm a butcher accents. I promise. Y'all will be like, Blaze, what is this? I just, oh. Never even heard nipple before. I knew it from my Japanese studies that I did with Namu. So, and I actually asked Namu about that because I was just like, is this okay? Because I don't want to spoil the game for her because she's planning on playing this. But I was confused because I knew Nippon refers to Japan. And so when I saw that he was like Nipponese, I was like, this kind of sounds like a slur, but at the same time, you're right? So I was very confused when I heard it in this game. So, I'm not, but the funny thing is, like, back in my uni days, a lot of, like, peers that I used to hang out with, thought I was East African. Now, I don't know if I have any East African blood. I probably do. I would not be surprised. But some people literally were just like, were you born, like, you know, over here? I'm like, no, I was born and raised in Georgia. You can't hear the Southern accent? I mean, not many people can hear it, I'll be honest, but certain words, it'll come out and you'll be like, oh, you from the South. And I learned that the hard way when me and a couple of friends went to Canada and they were just like, y'all from the South of the US, aren't you? And I'm like, you ain't have to call me out? But yes. Yes, indeed. Not nipple knees, these nuts. Oh, I'm upset. People don't hear yours either. I don't hear Southern drawl unless you're from like that deep country South. And I've only heard it real thick during my first freshman year roommate. Blue, I'ma fight you. Because her first approach was just like, hey y'all! And I'm like, I've never heard anybody approach me in this manner from South Georgia outside of, you know, folks who I don't currently run into at the supermarket. Oh, nice. Nice. Ever been to Dollywood? I have not. But shoot, if you were down here, I would have been like, boo-boo! I can see you in 4K! But no, I didn't really travel too much for around like Thanksgiving. Like the only places that I went to was Midtown. Was it really Midtown? Yeah, Midtown and like up in wherever IMAX is. I hardly visit like the bougie areas of Georgia outside of like what is it? Yeah, let me know, boo boo. Outside of what you call it? Alpharetta. You would think I know these areas because it's places that I look for in terms of work because they actually have money up there. But I'm not driving to no Alpharetta because that's like a good 2-hour plus drive plus traffic for me. But they got money up there. They got money. And I want a job up there for the money. That's about it. But outside of that, it's all good. Nothing about Dollywood sounds appealing. I've just never been. Not Boo Boo City. Oh, see, I can't even do roller coasters. I'm old. My poor heart can't take it. I am old. I am an ancient being. I could do that. No, I couldn't even do it in youth because, like, I hated it back then. And I could only tolerate some roller coasters. But the ones where it puts you upside down and do 20 loops and has like 50 drops, I'm just like, nah, go ahead and just take me out. It's all right. Here, I'll give you the metal bat to like just bash me over the head with. It's okay. I don't need to live no more. This is enough. Or you can cut. No, Tig. I love you, but no. No, unless it gives me a whole work from home option and basically does not require me to like lose my sanity 40 hours of the week, then why you say it so damn fast? Because I partially like my setup. I'll put it that way. I like my setup, but I hate the fact that I have to be on call every now and then. That's the piece that I'm just like, ugh, I don't want to have to deal with this. And also having to deal with, like, granted, I don't have to deal with face-to-face people, which is just the one thing that I just really cannot go back to after being a TA for so many years. Like, do not ask me to help. Well, I don't mind helping people, like, via digital spaces. And if you're cool. But, like, I've met so many people who are very rude to TAs and retail workers and are entitled to know just the answer and things to everything. I'm just like, no, please don't make me deal with people, like, up close in my face. Because that's a lot. This is why I picked the tech job. Because I do not do well with having to deal with face-to-face interaction with people. And I have to get paid for it. I refuse. F's and chats for homies in the office. No, boo-boo. No. I'm sending remote work energy, but the only reason why we're working from home, I'll be honest, because I feel like if they didn't, like, take away our space, we would most likely either be a hybrid of working in the office and coming home, or just go back to the office. But they took away our space after the pandemic hit. They just said, we don't need this. Get rid of it. And so now we have no place to work at outside of just working from home. So this is the situation that we're in. So any kind of tech issues that we have to actually drive up there, either ship out our stuff, and that costs money. So yeah, it's fun. Need for offices. Yeah, it kind of has, boo-boo, to be honest. Please be kind to retail workers. Yes, that. Absolutely that, Flaming. Because this is usually the time where people decide to bring their entitled butts out the woodworks and be very cruel to folks who have no control over things such as pricing of, you know, items at a fast food restaurant or like a mall or anything of that nature, and yet they still scream and feel entitled and be like, no, I want to speak with your manager and complain about it. And it's just like, it's not even their fault. Corporate sets those rules. Complain to them. I know they're not in front of your face, but guess what? That's the truth of the matter. Go take it up with corporate. Don't go screaming at somebody who's just trying to be there to make a living. Your partner isn't Costa-fired either, and they were going nuts on it. Yeah, no. But I'm glad your partner, at least, maybe possibly enjoyed it? I don't know. If the funny frog ride is, like, not too intense, I may try it, but we'll see. Because I haven't been to an amusement park in a while. Had to jump back in because finding new... Yeah. That as well, Flayman. It's not kind to folks in IT either, because unfortunately there are quite a few tech companies that are letting go of like devs and other folks, and it's very sad. And so my heart really goes out to the folks in Twitter who had to unfortunately find new positions, new careers because of the poor choices of someone who gained power and just honestly did not need to be in power. Just DM'd me Funny Frog Ride. Oh, I probably, hang on. Meta Netflix. Yep, Patreon as well. Because I think Patreon let go of their security team. Like back in September or sometime like that. So yeah, that was, yeah. So be cautious on Patreon. Just a little bit. Because I didn't learn about that until I read the article on it. I was like, oh damn, that sucks. So it's rough out here right now in terms of finding a new job, which is why like I'm thankful for, like, don't get me wrong, my job treats me pretty well. It's just there's some quirks about it that I'm just like I'm not a fan of, and there's certain people, which I won't dive into that whole spiel again because I've done it before multiple times and I really don't feel like going down that train wreck of emotional roller coaster rides that I had to deal with last year. But again, going back to people who get put into power roles don't belong in power roles because they abuse it, and they also are like some of the characters in this game try to think they can get away with making racist ass remarks. But that's a story for another time or on an offline day. So yeah, that's my, but no, my team and the people that I have to deal with on a daily basis, they are great. They are honestly great, and you know, I'm glad that I got out of that situation. But yeah, no. T-Spill and stream when offline, because I'm not going down that anymore. I thought you didn't like roller coasters. I didn't, which is why I got off last year. I got the hell off, and I'm so glad, because I refuse. Also, Lime, welcome in. How are you? We playing Clussy game? We are. We absolutely are. We haven't gotten to the parts where we can fawn over the boyfriends, but I'm waiting to get there so we can all thirst together as a community.
Oh, I've got a great idea.
What is it?
We could hide inside these suits of armors, like spy on the fob. Watch Master to find out what he's really like.
No. I don't have much interest in what Lord Strongheart is really like, though. I don't either.
Oh, please, it would be fun. You could be inside the left one and I'll go in the right.
No. You really want to go inside a suit of armor, don't you? She wouldn't even be able to fit it. Her head would basically meet the crotch of that suit of armor's pants. If that. So she couldn't even fit it. She could probably maybe fit in one leg. Maybe. And that's hoping for the best. Boo-boo shower time. Have fun with Clussy time. All right, Boo-boo, enjoy the showers. Doing comfy. Just awoken. Also saw you followed back on Twitter. I wanted to say you apologize for your timeline. Wait, what? Oh! No, you're good, Lime. You're good. Trust me. Some of the things that probably comes across my main timeline I don't like because I don't need to expose myself that way. But I guarantee you, possibly what is on your timeline can't be any worse than what I've seen from certain folks I follow on Maine. And that's all I'm going to say.
Now you're making fun of me because I'm a child, aren't you?
What the hell? Tig. I mean, Anyway, this game, I wasn't making fun of you at all. I'd like to have a go too. This game is amazing. Let's look at this throne over here. Wait, are we looking at this? Why are we looking at the light? Oh, it's the books. You couldn't read all these books even if you were reincarnated 3 times over as a bookworm.
Meku! Hi!
Hi, you cutie patootie. I know you're gonna fight me because I called you that, but guess what? I'm not gonna fear you. You're cute. But how are you doing this Saturday? Looking at the clown balloons? Oh my god. If you're referring to who I think you're referring to in this series, Lime, I appreciate that reference. You are Babu indeed, but you're cute Babu. You ooh. You ooh.
Oh, I know. I'm much reading material I'm very envious of. I've really been running out of things to read recently.
That's because you read so fast.
Perhaps little by little, I could swap some of the books here with some of mine from home.
I don't see why not. No one would notice, or at least I wouldn't, even if I was reincarnated 3 times over as a librarian. This 3 times over shtick that you keep going with, Ryunosuke. Can you get that demon voice real quick? You know, Digi, when you mentioned that, I thought about making like a channel point redemption. Unfortunately, I haven't set that up. But you know, just for you, I guess I'll do it for you. What would you like me to say? And I'll coin up the demon voice. But how are you, Digi? Say E? Meku. See, I put you on the spot. See, this is what I mean. That's why I was gonna be like, you know what? I'm just gonna make a channel redemption for that. So that way, if you want to hear me say something, I'll say things. Is your ISP being rude to you, Tig? You're lucky you can't deny it under your partner's law. Oh. See? See? Haha. So you are cute in that you admitted it. Cotton 4K. Haha. Say no, Tig. Digi has to suggest. Digi was the one who requested it. So whatever Digi wants me to say, I will say. Lord Chief's Justice Desk. When you look at that, there's no mistaking Lord Strongheart's authority, is there?
But the light from that window behind is far too bright. It would be very bad for the eyes.
I hadn't thought of that. There are no curtains, that's for sure.
What's more important, having a desk with an air of authority or having eyes that work.
I can't Yo, Digi, thank you for the 4-month sub. I appreciate it. And you said, okay, I got you, Digi. If it does it again, you'll head out. You gotta leave soon anyway. All right, Tig. I hope it doesn't do it again. Xfinity is trash, and I didn't find that out until I tried working from home, and internet kept cutting out on both me and my mom, who was working remotely at the time. Can we truce? I offer crispy chicken, fried chicken, and boxes of fresh, cold Yahoo or Yoo-hoo. Have I had Yoo-hoo? I'll take it, but you're still cute though. All right, let me drink some water before I say this, and also mute the game. Oh, I thought it was coming from here. It's not. There we go. All right.
Would you like some fries without that?
Was that good, did you? hope that was good. Yep, flaming hot garbage. Chocolate drink, hot, not milk drink. Oh. Our Wi-Fi is shit because we spent 90% of our budget on promotion and ads. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, no, they tried to charge me for internet when I didn't even have their service at the time. I still had like AT&T DSL. That's your dragon voice? You can't do that. Oh. Listen. I only bring it out when I get like extremely angry. I don't even know what prompted me to do the D. Oh, I know why. Never mind. I don't think so. Was that? I might have. Let me look at it. Because if it's that chocolate milk drink that I'm thinking of. Okay, yo, no, never mind. I have had Yoo-hoo. Wow, that was a throwback. I haven't thought about that drink in a minute. Wow. I'm sorry. Y'all just kind of like unlocked like a memory that I hadn't thought about in a while. Kind of like Capri Suns. Because I haven't had that in a while either, but I'm pretty sure the formula has changed since then. But still, I loved me some Yoo-hoo back then. Wow. Wait. Hold on. Oh, I hope my friend is not in this stream. I don't know if they are, but if they are, I'm reading the text messages. And I see I'm hated again. Jay! Oh my gosh, how are you? You think about the fact that they had to make the bottom of Capri Suns clear because they kept selling them with... Oh no! Ew! Ew! Oh god! I missed that one. I'm glad that I missed that announcement. I did not know that. Now I'm gonna have to look at that article. But how are you, Jay? It's good to see you. Oh, that upsets me greatly because I love me some strawberry kiwi Capri Suns back in the day. Right line? Like, I didn't need to be blasted all the way back then, but also, I'm sorry, y'all. I told y'all I was ancient. If you didn't believe me now, I believe me now. So, oh god. Capri Sun took out the clear bottom. Oh. That's wild. I remember, like, I vaguely remember them changing their packaging. And I just remember, like, glancing over at it, and I was just like, oh, okay, well, this isn't the Capri Sun that I grew up with. But now that you said that, that kind of makes sense why they probably changed their packaging back then. That's... Ugh. Ugh, that's so awful. They have them in boxes, glass bottles, and even cans. The taste is still the same. I'm gonna have to try it one day. But also, I'm turned off at the fact that they have mold in their packages. I'm a little bit skeptical about that. Currently has Capri Suns in the fridge that probably need to go. So everyone's still just buying Capri Suns? Listen, I ain't had Capri Suns since like what? Early 2000s? I don't think I ever had Capri Suns since I left high school. You remember drinking Capri Suns back when their pouch used to be clear? Late, but you remember that? Haven't drunk Capri Sun since? Yeah, I missed that completely. It makes you feel better. It's been a long time since the mold, like at least. So, basically, when I used to be drinking them, oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna have to ask my mom about that. Because that might have been when she was just like, yeah, we not gonna buy Capri Suns no more. That's a lot. Back to work with you now that your meter has been restored. Big thanks, Blaze. You're welcome, Digi. Don't work too hard and, you know, appreciate you dropping by. I hope the rest of your day goes well. You have them for family gatherings and the kids ain't touched them? Dang. I'm gonna have to ask if my baby cousins know what Capri Suns are. I don't know if they get them. I have to ask these things. Hey Luna, welcome in. How are you? Thank you for the 38th month sub. Oh, I appreciate it. But how are you, Luna? Welcome in. Listen, if you think this face is sexy, oh, bye, Tig. Goodbye. Goodbye. Hang on, let me type in chat. Oh, not me mistyping. There we go. Anyway, if you think I'm a cutie patootie, or I'm sexy, you should see the model that I have in the works. If you missed the promos, you can look at my debut, because the promo is hidden in there. And I've already made an announcement on Twitter, but I ain't saying nothing else after that, because everything else... Everything else is getting deleted until the proper time, but you get to see things. And that's all I got to say. Because I will admit this, I was definitely feeling some type of way from actually using her earlier, and that's all I got to say. Oh, Blazette is a cutie pie. It's your middle name? I don't know about all that, Meku. I don't know about all that, but I know you're a cutie pie, so you can't argue this back with me. You know what pisses you off? The sodas in the US don't even have pure cane sugar. They substitute them with corn syrup. I know, what was it? What is that drink called? It leaves me, because I haven't dabbled in sodas in quite some time, because I don't really take too well to them. But I'll do like ginger ale and root beer every now and then. But most sodas I tend to try and stay away from. I just kind of stick to H2O. Not this lime, how dare you? How dare you? It's true? Ugh. Alright, now I gotta actually pull up my Notion template that actually has these things, because I have a hard time thinking about like 2 truths and a lie. And so I made myself a lovely template. So that way, anytime somebody wants to know more about me, which always comes with, well, not always, but sometimes comes with this fair share of stories, like what I did to some cookies back in the day, but that's neither here nor there. We don't need to dwell on that. I'll let Savvy tell y'all that story if they're still lurking, but yeah, we're not gonna talk about that. Let's see. I put some recent ones that I felt like would be good. Okay, these are the ones that I've done, right? Yeah. Oh, well, I revealed that one on stream already, so I'll have to wait till another day. Okay. So, this might be an interesting story time, but I will warn you, it might be a little bit graphic. I apologize. But, these are your options here. So, 2 truths and a lie. I accidentally broke my finger while trying to kill a critter on the wall, is the first option. I accidentally poured boiling hot water on my hand, which is the second option. And then the third option is I sliced my foot open by accident, stomping on Tupperware, which is the third option. So, not you was the critter! Jay, please! Not you was the Tupperware! Oh my god! Oh, the past is in the past, like that Outlast game? Luna, I could fight you for that. I really could. Alright, 3 more. I'll give you the 3 options again. I accidentally broke my finger while trying to kill a critter on the wall, which is the first one. The second one is I accidentally poured boiling hot water on my hand, which is the second one. I sliced my foot open by accident, stomping on Tupperware, which is the third one. Which is the lie? The lie is 2. Okay. Shu, you was on the floor. I saw it all rip. Bozo moment. Neku, please. I too like the fight. I can take out some ankles, Luna. Honestly, you could be the Tupperware because you're always missing. Now, Jay. Now, Jay. Oh, there can be no peace in this stream. Ever. Ever, and I love that here. All your tops are fictional characters? Oh boy. You're sorry you behaved now? Listen, there is no peace in the stream. Absolutely none. So, all who's guessed is Luna. Luna's the only one who has guessed number 2. Do we have any other guesses as to which one could be the lie? You'll be the little critter because I am menacing by doing absolutely nothing, and it makes people commit attack itself in Pokemon. Oh, jeez. I mean, that could be me too. You think the critter is fake? Okay, so we got 1 lie for 1 and 1 lie for 2. Any other guesses? There's actually an interesting story behind most of these, like I said. This is also one between most of those, because I won't tell the ones that I told before, but I'll give you the topic that I had of the previous 2 truths and a lie. One involved me burning my father's mail, and then the other involved me giving a tainted cookie to a person. I won't say what was in that cookie. I won't say it. I've done nothing wrong. But there was a reason, because Blaze was not the kindest of people in her youth. You think Blaze is lying about all 3? I mean, that could be a possibility as well, Meku. Real event that's graphic, Blaze got hurt, true. Yes. All right. So, in 3, 2, 1. Final answers? Locked in? Loaded. All right, great. Awesome. So, we'll start from the bottom. I sliced open my foot accidentally, stumping on Tupperware. Yes, that actually did happen. I didn't notice it until much later when I thought somebody had punched my foot, and when I looked down, again, I apologize for the graphic details up front, but I did end up slicing my foot open. I didn't need stitches, but because I just let it heal on its own, but I couldn't walk on that foot for a while. Yeah. Yeah, that did happen in 4K. I accidentally poured boiling hot water on my hand. That is also true. I did this at work one day, and though I probably could have gotten away with, like, you know, a comper's paycheck, like, have them compensate me for, you know, getting hurt on the job, part of it was really my fault, but also kind of their negligence for giving us styrofoam cups. And, you know, if heat touches those styrofoam cups, they kind of get a little bit warm. And if you're not looking at, you know, the water heater and, you know, paying attention to you possibly slowly squeezing in on that cup, yeah, you end up burning yourself. And that's what happened to me. I was trying to get some hot water for some tea. I ended up accidentally squeezing the cup, and the hot water ran down the side of my hand. I could not type for pretty much the rest of the day with that hand. It was awful. And then the third one is I accidentally broke my finger while trying to kill a critter on the wall. Truth of the matter is, I've never broken a bone. So that was a lie. I've never broken a bone in my life. But I've cut myself in many ways, so yes. But yeah, bone breakage? Nope. Yes, you were, Jay, you were. You swore you hurt yourself killing a legged demon? Nope, I've never broken a bone. I've hurt myself, yes. Not killing a legged demon, though. I've hurt myself by trying to kill, I want to say it was a fly. So I did hurt my finger, but it did not break the bone. So it was like a borderline lie. So, never broken a bone, skill issue, never cheats. Yeah. You cut your foot open, saw it, and said, who punched it? No, I thought somebody punched my foot, Blue, because it felt like a sharp pain in the middle of my foot. Like, if someone was, like, if you just had your foot laying on, like, a footrest, and, like, you know, with my bare knuckles, I took it, and with my middle knuckle, I punched as hard as I could in the middle of your foot. That's what it felt like. And so, when I felt that kind of pain going on for quite some time, I looked at the bottom of my foot and I saw blood. So, yeah, it was quite more than that. That would be in hell if you had. It would be, Jazzy. Also, welcome in. Happy Saturday to you. You know what knuckle and punching. Listen, children do some wild stuff, because, well, I won't reveal too much of my past, but I've seen some things from my peers and what they do to other people. So, yes, it may happen. It may possibly happen. You knew about the Tupperware, but you weren't sure about otherwise? Yeah. The, I'm trying to think when the other two happened. Timeline-wise, I think the boiling hot water thing happened. It was either the boiling hot water or the Tupperware thing happened first. And then the critter on the wall was the more recent one, because I remember it happened at my apartment. So... You cut yourself with everything but knife. Skills dependent. Depends on who you ask. I mean, basically that too, because I managed to cut myself, and I can't remember. I don't think Luna was there. Somebody was with me though. Because I was trying to take out the trash, And, you know, luckily I didn't get an infection, and I also treated it pretty quickly. But I was carrying out the trash, and I guess I had something sharp in the trash bag. Ow! And I remember going downstairs, and I think my leg felt itchy. And then I looked down and I saw that my leg was cut by something that had been in the bag, and I was bleeding, and my friend didn't realize, had to point it out to me because they were like, Blaze, you're bleeding. Like, you're bleeding a lot. And I'm like, oh, that's why my leg felt itchy. Okay, well, we'll go inside and treat that. It's fine. So it takes a minute for me to recognize certain levels of pain. You just know you go feral. Yes, and usually it involves raid. Like, if I have raid in and it's a demon, they deserved it. They deserved all 5 cans of those raid cans because they don't deserve to live, in my humble opinion. I'm sorry, I greatly dislike demons. Other critters, you're just invading my space, and so I find it a nuisance, but certain demons, no, they deserve all the poison in their lungs. But yeah, that was 2 truths and a lie. So you got to know a little bit more about Blaze. You'll have to wait till the next time to learn more. Oh, let me actually mark this one, so I know not to tell it again, because y'all are gonna be like, you did this one already. No, I didn't. No, why does it keep doing this? Okay, there we go. You can understand that sometimes you don't know you're hurt till you're like, what's drippy? You slammed your finger in the car door and was like, oh, it's fine. Had a pocket full of blood. Yeah. Blue, how dare you? Damn it. But yeah, my mom had a similar reaction. Because she was telling me the story how, like, I think she, like, had bumped her head in, like, freezing temps, which makes sense because most of the time if, like, you're in really cold temperatures and you cut yourself or hurt yourself, you're not going to feel it until, like, your body thaws out. And so she had, like, hit her head sometime, and then, like, all of a sudden she felt blood dripping down her face, and she was like, oh! Oh, shit. Yeah, this is bad. So, yeah. Sometimes it be like that. You thought the song was pocket full of that part, Jay. Absolutely that part. Oh, alright, I got you, Blue. Let me see. Oh, you know, the more I look at, like, some of these options that I got, I think about the good times of the kind of friends I was hanging out with. I've hung out with some interesting people, let me tell you that. They are great. They are all great in their own way, and I appreciate every single one of them. Where's Shalms at? Listen, he coming, Ray. Also, welcome in. How are you? How are you, Ray? Hope your Saturday is going well. I'm trying to get to him, but chat keeps holding me up because they want to know more about me with these damn truths, 2 truths and a lie. You don't think it was cold? So you didn't realize for free, guess? I mean, it'd be like that too, because the other times that I've hurt myself and didn't notice it until much later, they weren't freezing temps. It was just me just having a high tolerance of pain, or just thinking that, oh, it's something that's bothering me, but, you know, I'll deal with it later. It's not something that's possibly life-threatening or can cause an infection. Your mom was staring at you like, MF, did you just smash your finger? But you just walked away. Listen, I would do the same, Jazzy. I'm not gonna lie. So you did everything right in that situation. You debut your new and cute model. Can you steal your previous model's hoodie for no apparent reason and to feel evil? Wait, what? I mean, I guess? I don't know how to respond to that. But it's technically the same hoodie. It's just done in a different style, to be fair. Oh. You remember when Luna and you were at TwitchCon and she didn't say hi to you? Wow! Not this, not the call out. Oh. I don't know why it's evil, Jazzy. It's technically the same, only it's different because there's different things coming, but that's all I can say. You hope you have a great weekend. Here for it for a bit while you eat on your break at work. Ooh, don't work too hard, Ray. I hope you don't work too hard, and I hope you're eating something yummy. What are you munching on, if you don't mind sharing with the rest of the community? Also, let me look for the next 2 truths and a lie. I don't want to expose myself in this way, not yet. I'll wait till another day, cause no. But I'll ask this one. All right, so here are your options. Option number 1. My friend tossed a deck of cards at me after I yeeted a deck of cards at them. Number 2. My friend gave me a haircut while attending a sleepover against my mother's will. Number 3. My friend ripped a hole in my Pokemon tablecloth with their teeth. Which is the lie? I'll give you the 3 options one more time. My friend tossed a deck of cards at me after I yeeted a deck of cards at them. Number 2 is my friend gave me a haircut while attending a sleepover against my mother's will. Number 3 is my friend ripped a hole in my Pokemon tablecloth with their teeth. Not you hanging out with Dobermans. Listen, I told y'all I had some interesting friends. Leave me alone. This is probably why I am the way I am in terms of chaos, because of them. But I appreciate every single one of them regardless. Blue, not you are the Doberman. He was feeling hella he, him these past couple of weeks. You have mentally shifted again? Ooh. Listen, you do. It's the fluidity. Luna. You be who you want to be. You seem like you would throw a deck of cards at people. You also think that it makes sense that you would cut her hair. You're going Pokemon tablecloth? Okay. So there, it seems like there's 2 for number 3 is a lie. Ray and Jay. Or cards because you both have a set of cards, or they didn't have a deck of cards and you threw them back. You didn't forgot the choices thinking about Doberman. Okay, so last time with the options. So option number 1 is my friend tossed a deck of cards at me after I yeeted a deck of cards at them. Option number 2 is my friend gave me a haircut while attending a sleepover against my mother's will. Number 3 is my friend ripped a hole in my Pokemon tablecloth with their teeth. Which is the lie? The hair one is a lie? Alright, so I see 2 for the hair one and 2 for number 3 with the Pokemon tablecloth. New ideal, the Bonk Redeem is now a card. Oh my god, Meku. You're gonna go with 1, so the deck of cards is the lie that you're going with, Luna. Lock in your final answers. Is this your final answers? No take backs once you guess. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right then. So, the first one, my friend tossed a deck of cards at me after I yeeted a deck of cards at them. That is indeed the truth. You don't know me very well if you think that's a lie. say it was like over Speed. So like if you know the card game Speed, I think they had one. And so I took the cards and tossed them at them. And they didn't appreciate it. And so they picked up all the cards that I tossed at them and just started throwing batches of them at me. They were just like, no, here, take this. You think you can get away with throwing a deck of cards at me? And this happened at school, mind you. Like, we were just like fooling around in like the choir room. And that's what happened. It's just like we just basically ended up in a whole card fight over a game of Speed. It seems very much like you. See, Jay knows me. Like, listen, there's chaotically chill in the tags for a reason, because I do some chaotic things in both the past and present. Yeah, that sounds on brand. Yep. Oh gosh. You went very evil when you said that. Laughing made it eviler. Oh gosh. I mean, we're still friends, but oh gosh, that was a moment in history. And I laugh every time thinking about it. You know you're chaotic, so you felt that was real? Yes, Ray. All right. So, the other option is my friend gave me a haircut while attending a sleepover against my mother's will. Enjoy the lurk line. That's a lie. That's an absolute lie. I was at my cousin's. That's what I thought of when I came up with that lie. But they did not cut my hair. Oh gosh. Not you're burning all the shit down. 2 for 2, let's go, yes. Not this lime. What is this emo? Oh my god. Oh, Callie, why? Why? But yeah, the third option is my friend ripped a hole in my Pokemon tablecloth with their teeth, and I'll get into the story with that after I say hi to Callie. Hello, Callie. Welcome in. Happy Saturday to you. Hope you're doing well. But how is your day treating you so far? But yeah, so the story behind that is this was way back when I was like really into Pokemon Season 1 with Ash and Misty and Brock, if you even know what that is. And so I was really big into Pokemon back then. Like, I had the bed sheets, I had the large Pikachu plush, I had a whole birthday tablecloth for me when I had folks coming over for sleepovers and stuff. So yeah, I went all out because I loved me some Pokemon. And so the tablecloth that I had a particular character that I was not fun of when I first watched the series, which was the look-alike wannabe dollar store Ash in a green outfit named Richie. I'm still not fond of him, but like I'm past those moments. I've gotten rid of that command, so you can't terrorize me with it anymore, Luna. So ha. But yeah, I did not like Richie. And so my friend at the time knew this and saw that he was on my tablecloth. And she is a real one, mind you. She was the one who got me into anime. And so when she saw that, you know, oh, I hate that this guy is like on this Pokemon tablecloth, she was wild. When I tell you she was wild. Like, she would do some wild shit back in the day. So, for whatever reason, she felt the need to take my tablecloth, put her teeth right where Richie's face was, bite into the tablecloth, and rip him out of it. So, no more Richie on my Pokemon tablecloth anymore. So... Oh! Doberman confirmed. Listen, they were fantastic. My mom didn't appreciate it, but you know, I appreciate that friend back in the day. So, oh gosh. Oh man, that brought back so many memories. That does sound like something Blue Noel would do. Not this. Oh, alright, so I gotta mark that one as done. Good lord. Y'all, don't y'all go through my entire list. I'm gonna have to fight y'all. I think I put a limit on it, but honestly, I really don't know. Oh, goodness gracious. So there you go, Blue. I hope it was to your liking. No one else do it. Hi, Amanda. I was just talking about you. Not really, but like earlier, because I saw like some text going by. But hello. How are you, friend? How's your Saturday treating you so far? What you do? You didn't do anything. Sheppy! Hi! Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello, hello. If this is your first time here, hi, I'm Blazette Midnight. I am a dragon VTuber here on Twitch, and we are playing some, The Great Ace Attorney, but we haven't done that because I've been too busy chatting to folks here in this lovely stream. But welcome in. Hope you're enjoying your day so far. Sheppy, how was stream? How was it? Also, can we get a shout out for Sheppy? If we haven't done so, please and thank you. But how are you doing? And also, please, Raiders, if you need to leave and alleviate yourself or do some other things, please do not feel obligated to stay. I would love to have you here. And if you want to leave a lurk, feel free to do so. We are literally just talking. And it's also a chill stream where I'm just basically reading dialogue from a visual novel and enjoying myself while also providing some white noise or entertainment for you guys in the background if you want to stick around. It's just Ace Attorney, so it's a good time. Stream was great, had a chill time. Nice. Nice. I saw that you were playing Kill It with Fire, and I know what that game was about, so I had to leave a deep lurk on that one. But I hope the rest of it went well. We swapped out Euro Truck at the end. Ooh. Wait, was that what you were playing earlier? Was it Euro Truck? Or was it like another truck simulating game at the very end? Either way, I enjoyed the truck simulation. Oh god, that was hilarious. But also, let me go ahead and give you a shout out because I don't know if any mods heard me. So, there you go. Go check out Sheppy. They were playing Euro Truck Simulator 2. Oh, wait, hold up. There's a second one? Interesting. I have to peep the VOD. But I'm glad that you had a good time, though. Welcome back, Z. How are you? There's the American truck at the start. It was yes. If I had the clip on hand, I would show you all. Actually, no, it's too much to try and set up. Because Twitch was being a butt, and I wanted to share it on clip because it's like, it was so funny, but Sheppy flipped over a whole truck and it was great. I loved it. I loved every bit of it, so y'all make sure to go follow that my sweet fox boy. It was great. Alright, so we are going to, I guess, move. Oh, we're going to prison now. Excellent. Yo, Scarthy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. Everyone looked away for a sec, and then all of a sudden we were looking at the ground. Yes! It was so fantastic. I'm sorry. Oh, like any kind of chaos in a simulated game always brings me joy. So don't mind me. Oh, this is the scientist guy. I forgot we locked him up. So this is the guy who I was telling y'all about in terms of like, he created an invention that supposedly teleports one person from one area to the other. So he's locked up now because I think someone died during his experiments per se. October 2nd, local prison, cell 11. The warden said cell 11. That's this one.
Oh, there's someone curled up in a ball in the back corner. Look.
What's his name again? Professor Albert Hairbrannen? Was it? Excuse me. Professor Hairbrannen? I'm probably butchering that name. I don't know how to pronounce things. Oh, I'm so glad. Yes, it's this case, Ray. We're coming somewhat close to the end, but not really. I think this is like the third or fourth case. I can't remember. You go sleeps now. Have a great stream, please. Thank you, Sheppy. Please go get you some rest. I appreciate it. Also, have you eaten and hydrated? And if not, I hope you do that before you rest for the evening. But it's always good to see you. And thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. Who are you? I'm Rianuska, a lawyer! Was it something I said? A lawyer, you say? Would you be here about the experiment? Are you going to defend my hypothesis? Hypothesis. I can say words. Your hypothesis? Sorry, I don't. Yesterday's demonstration! That demonstration was. The magnificent demonstration was. It was an out and out success by anyone's calculations. But despite that, no one listens. No lawyer believes in the science when it's explained. They all leave at high velocity. Velocity. I had a moment, Luna. Also, you're rapped about your OC iconic. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, about that. I can't say who put me onto that song quite yet. But just know when I heard it, I thought of this lovely person. This is the person I'm typing is not, but the person who replies is who I'm referring to. That's exactly who I thought of. Ha! Now's probably not a good time to mention that your zeal made my concentration leave for a while too. Listen, Luna, how dare you? Oh, interesting. That gets a pass. But possibly because Raz has a horrible sense of humor in terms of that phrase. But sure. God, it's the way I want to say something out of pocket, but I can't. Yesterday's demonstration. Your minimal stutter slips out when you're reading out loud. English is hard. Yes, absolutely. It's that, Ray. And it's just like, I tried to keep it in check, but it's just like, nope. My tongue's gonna betray me today. I'm sorry. My tongue and brain, see, just, it happened right there. Always betrays me when I speak, and I'm just like, I can't. I try so hard. But I still say that I've gotten a little bit better over time. It's just, I have to be on high energy and my brain has to be like on, Not on E like it is today because it has been sort of a somber Saturday for me. No, Luna. No, I won't. You mentioned the demonstration yesterday.
The papers have called it a spectacular failure. After all, a man died in an explosion, didn't he?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yes, you could interpret the results that way if you really wanted to.
I mean, if somebody's dead, I'm pretty sure someone is dead. There's no interpretation of that.
Well, I suppose in the strictest sense. The experiment was a failure, but at the same time, it was a great success.
You've lost me.
I saw it with my own eyes, right there in front of me. Mr. Asselman was spontaneously disassembled. Until then, everything was going exactly as my calculations had predicted. At that point, he should have been beamed to the Crystal Tower by instantaneous kinesis. However,
The machine exploded and Mr. Asselman, in fact, perished.
yes, I can't deny that part of the experiment was a failure.
Yeah, he lost his life. What you expect? Thank you for keeping you company on your lunch break. Say hi to Shones for you. I shall, Ray. You all enjoy and have a great stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope work isn't too grueling for you. And I hope you enjoyed your lunch break. But take care. So what you're really saying is the large explosion that killed Mr. Asselman was an accident, correct?
But the bigwigs had you arrested on suspicion of murder. I was responsible for that man's death. That is the immutable truth here. And for that, I wish to be punished at once. But murder? Never in a million years! It was an accident, simply an accident.
I see.
Hurley and I were talking about this morning, you know. He said the situation would change completely depending on whether it was treated as an accident or murder.
How exactly?
Well, if it really wasn't an accident, then the professor's machine would be kept in protective custody.
On what grounds?
Ah, yes. It's newly established here in Britain. The Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act.
That one passed by me.
But if the case is treated as a murder, then they'll say my machine was the murder weapon, and they'll be able to pour it over as much as they like. If they examine it in detail, they'll find out how it was made, and then they'll be able to copy my ideal, my precious hypothesis.
Hypothesis. I know how to say words, but my brain is tricking me to say it to another word. Hypothesis will be stolen.
The machine must be protected from that at all costs.
I think Genshin has an impact on me because it spells out a certain enemy in that way, and I'm thinking of that, and that's not what that word is.
That's why it's imperative this whole incident is shown to have been an accident in tomorrow's trial.
I see now. Yeah, I got Genshin Impact on the brain. Genshin has an impact. Blue. So in short, there was a terrible accident. So in short, there was a terrible accident at the Great Exhibition Showground yesterday.
Yes, or rather, no. The devil is in the details. Strictly speaking, there was a terrible explosion.
Sounds the same to me.
You were demonstrating super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, weren't you? How fascinating. Humans, like all matter, are made up of particles that are held together by electrical bonds.
So it must be possible using a sufficiently high voltage to break those bonds and beam the particles through space. I don't know about all that. That's it in a nutshell. That's my deal, you see. That's my amazing hypothesis. I said it that time. You're gonna have to leave for work soon, Oh, I'm sorry, Luna. I hope work isn't too grueling, but I understand because I did not want to go to work at all this week because I knew I had to be on call, which I don't think... Yeah, nobody's called me. I have to check every now and then because I have notifications turned off right now. Gosh, that was unimaginably high level science. Oh, but dare to imagine it. Dare to dream of such incredible technology. I hate how he's moving. Just think, one moment I could be here in the sale, and the next I could be at the great exhibition again. Well, yes, that would be incredible. And the next, in the mere blink of an eye, I could be at a great Parisian theater, say. The possibilities are endless. The whole of our vast planet would be within reach. So no more hiding in wardrobes on rocky seas for 50 days?
I don't really see it like that.
What do you mean, Iris?
Well, if you could travel anywhere in the world instantly, the planet wouldn't really seem vast anymore, would it? I think it would feel like it had shrunk.
You want to use a Princess Bride quote on this guy? You keep using that word. I do not think it means what you think it means. Hi, Chungus. Welcome in. Happy Saturday to you. You off for almost an hour straight. Ooh, 11 hours. Good lord. Yeah, that's a lot of walking. I'm not going to lie. But I bet it's great for the legs. Unless you have leg pain or like other muscular soreness. Then it's not so great. And then hopefully you get some sort of rest in between that because that's a lot of walking. My word, that's exactly right. But what are the implications? What does this mean?
Oops, that's got Professor Bunny Brain,
Not Bunny Brain.
really worried by the look of it.
Clearly this is yet another case of just because you can doesn't mean you should, I suppose. That part, Ryunosuke. Foot pain, but hopefully you lose weight. I somewhat understand the feeling when it comes to like my knee. Luckily I haven't had to deal with that as of recent, but yeah, I'm hoping you get some pain relief soon, Luna, because that sounds uncomfortable and annoying to have to deal with that on a daily basis. I don't know how often you have to deal with that, but if it's pretty frequently throughout the week, yeah, I'm really sorry, friend. And hopefully, they give you a break. You looked at him. You looked at his name for the first time. That's wild. Yeah. Yeah, now I get what his actual name, how his name's supposed to be pronounced. And I'm mad at that. The point is, my calculations are flawless. The science works. But without a practical demonstration, it means nothing. And that's always the fly in the ointment. Ew.
Because practical demonstrations cost a lot of money. Money that young scientists like you don't have.
Ooh.
That's exactly it, yes. Hurley's always complaining about it. He says the government should invest more in science.
I mean, yes. I'm kind of on the same lines. How have you been saying it? Hairbrain? Yes. I've been saying it that all along. Jazzy, I don't know what you're talking about. You're still applying for other shit, so you're gonna vibe on this one for sure. Hairbrain? What do you mean? Hurley's always complaining about it. Well, anyway, I bumped into him at the right time. I met the well-known investor, Mr. Asman. I don't know about that, Jazzy. I don't know where you get that from. The victim who died in yesterday's terrible accident, you mean? Yes, let's learn more about who you killed. The full name of the man who died in yesterday's accident was Mr. Odie Asman, wasn't it? What exactly was your relationship with the man? He first visited me in my laboratory in Germany a year ago now. He said he wanted to invest in my immaculate, hypothesis. I thanked my lucky stars. I see. So you hadn't really known each other until then.
Money for scientific research. I'm so envious.
As far as I was concerned, the man was an angel. Oh, really? An archangel, even. He was prepared to fund a practical demonstration of my hypothesis for presentation at the Great Exhibition. And if that went well, I could expect additional financial support for my research from the British government. Mr. Asman provided me with the money and an exceptional engineer. We don't know, Jazzy. And the sad part is, he's not the first character to move like that in this series. I don't know why they keep bringing back this animation. They can clearly throw it in the garbage. He produced the machine to my precise specifications.
But then your dreams were blown to dust in one enormous explosion.
As you can see, I owe everything to Mr. Asman. I would never, ever have thought of taking the man's life. Well, he seems genuine enough. I don't think he's lying. Do we present you with the papers? Because I'm wondering. Ugh, how could this have happened? You must feel awful, as well as a man losing his life. The Crystal Tower was greatly damaged, too. I know what happened. It must have been that. That? The day before the demonstration, I had my usual meal of Frankfurts at the hotel restaurant. When I paid the bill, they gave me 3 shillings too, much in change. But instead of saying anything, I just slipped the coins into my pocket. They're still there now. It's divine retribution for my wrongdoing. That's what this is. For a scientist, he has some very illogical anecdotes. Long and illogical. Yeah, I say so. It's literally the I swear I'm not a supervillain basically. That's why I'm a little bit upset, because someone else in this series did that same dance. And I hate it. And they ended up dead. But they also were kind of a bit shady as well, so they had every right to dance in that manner. His movement is so interesting. Not like a worm. Oh. I don't know if there's anything else that we can present to him at this moment. Unless it's my armband. Ah, fascinating, yes. In Japan, where I come from, it's the symbol of a defense lawyer. Wearing it is very bracing, I find. Your words make some sense to me, but they are entirely illogical. What do you mean? Well, for example, I find this white laboratory coat that I wear for my work very bracing too. However, in my case, there's a perfectly logical reason for that filling. Is there? Oh, really? What is it? I purchased the wrong size by mistake. Oh, God. This one is too small for me. The sleeves especially are extremely bracing. I can barely move my wrists. That's what you call logical, is it? Right! Of course, it's entirely logical. That's science. No, it's not. It's called getting a bigger jacket. Oh. feel like we have to do some backtracking. Nope. Okay. We don't need to... Because we talked to him about this, right? No, I guess we haven't. Oh, that reminds me. Have you seen this? The reports on the overwhelming success of the great exhibition, of course. It's not scientific at all, yes. No, not that. The story on the back page. What story? The Reaper attacked. Ah, that. You've enjoyed some victories in court against my #1 prosecutor, have you not?
Poor Mr. Reaper. What happened to him? He wasn't killed, was he?
There's no need for concern. Lord Van Zieks would not be so easily dispatched, I assure you. Can you tell us what happened? I'd really love to know. Very well. If it interests you. It does, strangely. Oh, we're asking about the vampire man? Fortunately, Lord Van Zieks emerged from the attack unscathed. Street ruffians are no match for that man. He's a very capable fighter. But that's incredible. They were armed with guns. Why was he attacked, though? Do we know? It's related to events that occurred a month ago. A leader of one of the capital's criminals organizations was indicted and prosecuted by Van Zieks. But the man was acquitted. I have no doubt large sums of money were involved behind the scenes. You be walking around waiting for people to square up? I would not be surprised, to be honest. Like, he just got a wine bottle for every occasion anytime somebody threatens his life. He's just like, nope, let me bust this bottle real quick. All right, now I'm ready to go. Large sums of money? A deplorable situation. Members of the jury were bribed, it seemed. However, despite winning his freedom, the man in question met a dramatic end yesterday. What? But you're not suggesting that was the work of the Reaper, surely? The victim's henchman certainly seemed to think so. He was a man by the name of Asman. Mr. Odie Asman. Did you say Asman?
That's the man who died in the big explosion at the Great Exhibition.
Yes, known publicly as an investor, but in reality, the head of the significant criminal organization. You don't fight, you argue, you just hit the chick with the bottle? Damn. Blue, don't insult Miles Edgeworth this way. He is 10 times finer than this man, even if he's like 20, 30 years older than the start of his series. So, wow. I wonder, could I ask you something, Lord Strongheart? Try me. Why do you use Lord Van Zieks as a prosecutor? Yes, Amanda. All the criminals who managed to get off in court then meet with mysterious ends outside the courtroom. And fearful of that fate, they seek to strike at Lord Van Zieks first. I know there's no evidence that he actually is the Reaper in that sense, but still, something's clearly going on here. I have Van Zieks work for the prosecution service for 2 reasons. Firstly, the man is the best prosecutor in the capital, bar none. And secondly, any deaths of criminals that have occurred outside the courtroom following his trials are nothing to do with him. But that doesn't make sense. How can you explain the way so many have died if not by someone's hand? Van Zieks may have earned himself the moniker of the Reaper, but he is no killer. So he will continue to prosecute on behalf of the Crown. Unless he wishes otherwise, of course. Well. I'm glad you're vibing with Chibi Blaze. Oh, speaking of which. You can use her if you're a sub. So that's new. I'm already 11 hours and 16 minutes late. My colleagues may be starting to fidget. 11 hours late? That's quite something. That meeting had already started when I arrived back here for engagement with you. So lateness was inevitable. Time stops for no man. I'm sure it stopped for me during those 12 solid arguments and 200 and... Alright, Ryunosuke, I'm not reading all this. Literally 5 back-to-back again. What did I do to deserve this? I'm sorry, Amanda. Oh yes, where would I find Lord Van Zeeks now? I would assume he's at his office. Right, I'll go and ask him about the attack in person. I want to get this straight from the horse's mouth. Oh. Tig was right, this race is horse. Not him shooing us away, hello? Away with you now. I'm leaving Professor Hairbrain's defense entirely in your hands. Of course, yes. Thank you very much, my lord. No, don't address him as such. He don't deserve it. You really don't. New location. Ooh. Oh. Well, first let's go to the prison real quick. Because I wonder if this dragged out more dialogue with him. It did not. Alright, cool. Well, we'll be back for you later. Also, I realize this is Lord Van Zeek's home. Or one of his residencies. But you see the wine bottles already. You see this. 22nd of October, prosecutor's office.
Ooh, so this is the legendary Reaper's office.
Yes, it appears so.
It sends a chill down your spine, doesn't it? What an amazingly deathly atmosphere.
Oh, is that? That hooded figure was so still I hadn't noticed his or her presence. I wonder who it is. What are you doing here? Oh, hello. He's as unwelcoming as I thought he'd be. Actually, maybe even more so. Oh, I'm glad to see you're well. I am. This is awkward conversation. So, who's the person over by the wall being punished for something or other? No punishment is taking place here. Oh. That's my apprentice. And he's sitting there of his own free will. I didn't know you had an apprentice. I mean, there was somebody next to him, like in this article. Must be the same person who was pictured in the newspaper. He's very able in combat. A requisite skill for anyone under my tutelage. Are you referring to the attack on the Reaper that was reported in the papers? Yep, that, Luna. The Reaper? I'd be interested in knowing the Reaper's true identity myself. Assuming that is such a fabled fiend genuinely inhabits our great courtrooms. Late question is late? I don't think, unless you know of a way, Jazzy, because it's, well, I won't ask for it because I don't mind contributing to content creators who do have ads on if I'm not subbed to their channel, because I ain't mad at them getting their bag, but I don't think ad blockers work on Twitch, because they do not work for me and I have uBlock. Do you have ad block? Not necessarily. I don't know where that information is coming from. On mobile, you just gotta tough it out. I mean, I get it on mobile and I get it on desktop. So, like, they're the same amount of ads regardless of where I go to. You're just doing some cleaning and you looked at your phone to this Fire Emblem cosplayer on your screen? Wait, who were they cosplaying as, Z? Because affiliates and partners have, like, it depends on each content creator, but they can adjust, like, how many ads that they want to play during stream. And I've also seen, like, some folks who genuinely, like, you know, look at it at the clock and see, like, oh, well, there's an ad getting about to be played. Because Pizza Yeti does that for her streams. But it's adjustable, and again, it depends on, like, I guess the status of the content creator in terms of, like, how many ads you get, as well as, like, how frequent they pop up. I just have it set to the default. I will admit to that. But yeah, it's just... And I know it's not the most pleasing experience for most people, but it's just now a way for, like, content creators to kind of get extra money, as well as, like, whatever funds that they can get through Twitch or any outside resources such as Ko-Fi or Patreon or whatever that they use as that service. So, you know, again, I'm not going to apologize for anybody trying to get their bag, because I don't really see a point. It's like the whole AR versus art argument, which I don't wish to start here, but, you know. I was watching somebody and he told you he had like 3 ads and he was giving you 8 after you turned it off. It went to normal amount. You had ad block for YouTube because it never worked for Twitch anyway, but then suddenly it broke. Ad blocker has always worked for me for YouTube. uBlock blocks ads for me, which is why I never invested in YouTube Premium. But I do now, only just because I watch a lot of YouTube via my phone, which does not have ad blocker. But uBlock Origin hasn't, you know, betrayed me in that sense. It's just that Twitch and certain other sites that know how to get around that extension kind of causes some issues. And I think what is this, Opera, I was trying to think of what the browser's name is, that also has a built-in ad blocker. It just made Twitch laggy. I wonder if you're also using, because like some of my coworkers also found like a script that you can use to get around Twitch ads, but that also broke as well. So I don't know if you've ever like tweaked those settings, because I did use that script at one point in time just to get around that, but then I was just like, you know what, it is what it is. I was about to hear your info on the new chip and it was like, here's 5 ads, conveniently block you from hearing this live info. It was just basically, you can now use the wiggle emote that you see over here as a sub. So you just gave up on it. You're usually watching 2 streams at once anyway. Yeah, I usually just keep open tabs. Like I said, earlier this day, like I was lurking in Sheppy's stream. I was lurking in quite a few other streams. Just so they can, one, get that count and also get their own bag. So, you know, it's no skin off my back if I have to sit through ads and I'm not subbed to them, because eventually I'll get back to it. And if I'm just that annoyed by it, there's also Twitch Prime. And, you know, there's also $5, which, again, you're not obligated to spend here. Trust me. I ain't mad at you if that's too steep of a price, or if it's just like you ain't got it right then and there. I'm not going to be like, oh, get out of my stream. No, but I'm gonna still run ads though, just because you do get a good amount from that, and just to kind of like, you know, fun things for like a stream deck and any kind of cam upgrades or anything of that nature, all that money go towards streaming funds, and even like stuff for like VTubing models. Like I dig into that account to fund those things. So at least they give you a percentage of penny of the ad. Yeah, they give you a good cut for the ads, Amanda, and I can actually show you that, you know, the next time you're over here. So, but that's why I keep it on, because that also goes towards that, since they take half of the amount for subs and they only give you like the full amount for like bits, or if, again, you go through routes like Ko-Fi and such. So to each their own. It is what it is, but regardless of how people make their bag, no shame, no foul on them. Like, you know, you do you. Basically. Streaming doesn't pay the bills unless it's funded somehow. Especially when it's like folks that you actually, you know, want to see thrive in this space, I guess. Lord Stronghart said that the assault last night was some sort of a revenge attack. True, carried out by henchmen of Odiasman's criminal organization. The investigation meant their arrests were imminent. Presumably, some hoped to kill me before that happened. Odiasman. He's always masqueraded as one of London's most powerful financiers, a global investor. But his enormous wealth came to him by underhand means, via his criminal activities.
And he used that money to bury himself a verdict of not guilty when he found himself in court, didn't he? Being prosecuted by you, Mr. Reaper.
But the man got his... I'm not gonna lie, I'm not sure how to say that, but I'm assuming it's comeuppance in the end. Yesterday, in fact, in extraordinary circumstances, it was the most unusual cause of death. I know about that. It was super high voltage instantaneous kinesis gone wrong. Good for you for saying all of that, Ryunosuke. Mr. Asman died when the demonstration on the public experimentation stage ended in an enormous explosion. Correct. And you think I have some kind of divine ability to cause an accident like that to happen, do you? Well, no, that does seem a little far-fetched. If this man really is the fabled Reaper, then he has to be innocent of this particular death, at least.
It's strange how this has worked out, isn't it, Bruno? I mean, what with you taking on Professor's defense for the trial tomorrow?
What? You're going to be defending him? Oh, don't act surprised. Like, part of me, I feel like you take on court cases so you can go up against me. Oh, yes, that's right. Though I barely know the man's name yet, to be honest. Albert. Oh. Okay, continue. Albert Hairbrain. That's right. Do you know him by any chance? Of course. He's a contemporary of mine. We were at university together. You're...
What?
Yes, do go on. I understood that Professor Hairbrain was from Germany, though. Hairbrain's from a respectable British family. After graduating from the University of London, he moved to Germany to carry out research, that's all. So you were students together? I was in the Faculty of Law, of course, and he in science, so our paths rarely crossed. But curiously, we got along, though I've not met him since my university days. I certainly didn't expect our next encounter to take this form. And with you, of all people, representing him. Ugh. Only if I make it out of this office alive. He's actually been charged with murder, it seems. Yes, I know. Because the prosecution will be handled by me, of course. By you? But you made it sound as if you and the professor had been friends. Yeah, but he's also a prosecutor. Friendship's gone out the window when he's trying to, you know, when the court of law is involved, I guess, in terms of Van Zeek's case. We are friends, it's true. Then why would you do this?
If the Reaper is the prosecutor, there's nothing anyone can do to save him. He's doomed.
What's Lord Van Zeek's thinking? What do you mean by what you said before? If you'd like to know the Reaper's true identity, does that mean... I am a crown prosecutor and a mortal like any other. I am no demigod. I would assume not. But that doesn't stop you from committing heinous crimes behind the scene.
But they've all died, haven't they? The people you've prosecuted, I mean. Whether or not the trial ended in a conviction or an acquittal.
Those I prosecute are the vilest wretches of our society. People who, without question, deserve to be found guilty. The world is a better place without them. But that's not true of Mr. Natsumi, for example. He wasn't a vile wretch at all.
Nor was Ginny. In fact, she's ever so hard-working now.
I can't deny that. Since I encountered you, things have taken a turn. But the point is this. If any of those vile wretches that escaped justice subsequently died in mysterious circumstances, it was at the hand of their own kind. It's not my work. Lord Strongheart said the same. He believes you're not involved in any way.
But you were attacked by those ruffians because they believe it's true.
The fact is, since people started to call me the Reaper of the Bailey, the number of serious crimes in the capital has dropped substantially. Oh? It would appear that even the most hardened criminals can be made fearful for their lives. Do you mean to say? I mean to say that if my pseudonym serves a useful purpose, I adopt it gladly and with honor. But it's putting you in danger. You could be killed. He don't care. If that is my fate, let God decide. Lord Van Zeeks, he really don't care. Trust me, this man goes unbothered on 24/7 by most things. Let's be honest. Lord Van Zeeks, about the article in this paper. Yes, it seems there was a reporter nearby when that little skirmish took place. I had no idea I'd been photographed. It was careless of me.
It looks as though it was taken after the people who attacked you had run away, though.
Rest assured, the police have already apprehended every last one of them. But there's someone else fighting alongside you, it seems. And I think it's the same man who's sitting over there as we speak, isn't it? As I mentioned already, he's my apprentice. Perhaps you could tell us a little more about him. Your apprentice. He's in my tutelage to become a prosecutor. So you could say he's my apprentice, I suppose.
Ah, like you are to Hurley then, Runa.
I don't remember taking an apprenticeship with a great detective. He's currently compiling a report about last night's attack. It looks like he's wearing some kind of a mask. On Lord Strongheart's orders. Nobody knows the man's face, or indeed his identity. But why would you agree to take on such a clearly suspicious individual? Lord Strongheart's orders again. He's not one for meaningless follies, there will be a good reason for his actions. I hope you're right. Oh, hello. Ah! The task is complete. Good. In that case, you can collate all the briefs. Not one for many words. Nice to meet you. Back to work again. That was really strange, though. I've never met the man before. I didn't even know he existed, and yet, somehow it didn't feel like our first encounter. Why didn't that go off? No, I have... I don't know. Don't bother trying to converse with him. He says nothing to anybody from outside this office. Lord Strongheart has strictly forbidden it. Oh, I see. Why are you so interested in my apprentice anyway? Oh, no, I mean, sorry, I didn't mean to... The way he stood there so casually, yet with that flawless posture. It couldn't be. What you thinking, Ryunosuke? Ah, yes, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Oh, what's that? That Nipponese man, is he faring well? Oh, Natsumi? The one arrested twice in succession 6 months ago. With the stoop, and the mustache, and the jitters. I mean, to be fair, in the past... Well, yeah, in the past 6 months, he's been in a total of 3 court cases. So, yes and no, I guess? Ah, Mr. Natsumi, you mean?
I'm not sure he'd be very pleased to find out you identified him from that list, Runo.
He's fine, thank you. In fact, I received a letter from him by international post only the other day. I see. Well, I think we can end our discussion there, don't you? There's little time left before tomorrow's trial. I advise you to spend it investigating the case. Yes, thank you for the advice, and for the conversation. I can't believe he's asking after Soseki-san. After a Nipponese. I'm not sure whether to feel happy about that or worried.
I never imagined that Mr. Reaper would be friends with a mad scientist, did you? That's a turnip for the books.
A mad scientist? Ah, you mean Professor Hairbrain. Yes, it might be worth quizzing the professor about his relationship with Lord Van Zieks, I think. But first, we should probably save before we go visit old buddy real quick. And also... He's not still over there, is there? Yeah, he is. It really looks like a punishment to me.
I've never seen someone sitting like that before.
I mean, he's very studious, if you ask me. He hasn't moved a muscle since we arrived, and disciplined. Do you think perhaps he's dead? We just spoke with him!
If he was dead, Runo, he wouldn't be sitting up, would he?
Well, anyway, dead or alive, he's not overly approachable, is he? I don't think he's going to talk to us.
He's not dead!
Look at all those ancient casts lining the wall there.
Casts in the Reaper's chamber?
Or are they caskets? I almost said caskets. I'm not gonna lie, Iris. You don't think? I really hope not. All those people who escaped conviction in court, not heard making this face, are lying inside them dead, do you? What ridiculous notions are going through your head, man? This is my collection of fine vintages. Oh, yes, of course. Thank you for clearing that up.
Rue and I were just amusing ourselves. Don't mind us, Mr. Reaper.
I wouldn't if you hadn't invited yourselves to my office to talk nonsense within my earshot. I mean, your name is the Reaper, to be fair, so... Is it really that far-fetched that, you know, we think you hide in bodies?
Ooh, look! It's a scale model of the Great Exhibition Showground.
That's amazing. I wonder why it's here.
Perhaps he made it to take his mind off the sadness of being too busy to attend in person.
Or perhaps he's too embarrassed to queue up for a ticket. Surely it's obvious that I'm using it as an investigative aid.
Ah!
You Nibonese have no business painting others as overly reserved. I really didn't think he'd overhear that. You're literally sitting in the same room as him. What you expect? Also, this is narcissistic. That portrait really dominates the room, doesn't it? It's a very majestic outfit and pose, but sadly, whoever painted it didn't do a very good job of capturing Lord Van Zeek's facial features. Ooh.
Yes, you're right. I mean, it's not far off, but the artist has exaggerated his subject's handsomeness, I think.
Ooh, that's a stretch, Iris. Ah, that reminds me. I heard Emperor Napoleon of France ordered artists to make him look more attractive when they painted him.
How vain. That's really not an attractive quality in a person, is it?
That portrait does not depict me. Surely that's immediately obvious. Oh, then who is it? Oh, I know who it is. Oh boy. I thought it was him, but I guess not. Lord Van Zeek's desk looks so stylish.
And that's a marble chess set beside it.
Chess? That's the Western version of our Japanese shogi game, isn't it? You know, I'm actually quite good at shogi problems.
Oh, really? You'd probably like chess problems in that case.
I'd love to challenge Lord Van Zeek sometime. About a shogi problems.
If you only really wanted to challenge yourself, you can always do that on your own at home.
What else? Is he going to say the thing with this? Look at that fine collection of hollowed chalices and bottles neatly lined up that's ready for breaking in the courtroom. My hollowed bottles are filled with the essence of the finest grapes from the finest vineyards I visit. And I personally oversee the chalices being made by the finest crystal craftsmen in the world.
And yet you throw them around in court like they were worthless.
That part, Iris, thank you. Yes, because this imbecile is so unimaginably and repeatedly wide of the mark sometimes. Oh? Before you open your mouth next time, you should consider the poor artisans whose work you defile. You do it! It's not his fault! So it's my fault? Silly me. How could I ever have thought otherwise? You self-important prick. Alright. So, let's go back to prison and talk to his dearest of friends. Hey, we heard you're friends with, like, the Reaper. I understand Lord Van Zeeks is a friend of yours from your university days.
Yes, that's right. He was studying law whilst I was studying science.
What was he like back then?
A good question. Unassuming, gentlemanly, An all-around nice fellow, really.
Sorry? I think you misheard me. I'm talking about the cold-hearted, merciless prosecutor, Barack von Zieks. What was he like when he was at university? He said what he said.
Talk about a leading question, Runo. As I said, I unassumingly am extremely pleasant gentleman. After all, he is the little darling of the Van Zieks family, with all its great aristocratic origins. I didn't realize he had quite such noble blood.
Little darling? Oh, I'm calling him that in the courtroom from now on.
It was a bit of a shock when I came back to Britain and learned what he'd become. The Reaper of the Bailey, no less.
Yes, that's right.
I did hear, though, that there was a big, very big event in his life that completely changed him after graduation.
Really? What sort of event? Ah!
I'm sorry, but I don't know anymore. I wasn't in the country at the time. I was in Germany already.
Oh? Yes, of course. If he's heard all about the Reaper, I really don't have the heart to tell him that Lord Van Zieks will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow. I mean, you can go ahead and break it to him. So, Professor, let me just make absolutely sure I've understood you properly. The huge explosion that occurred yesterday, that was an accident, you're saying? You had no intent to harm the victim, who is in fact the sole investor in your work. Is that correct?
As correct as 2 squared is 4. I swear it. Yes, it's true that the man perished in a machine of my invention. So I know that I'm far from blameless in all of this, but still, I would never use my discoveries, my inventions, to take a person's life, not in a centillion years. A man of science is all I know. You have to believe me, please. I do believe me. Do you believe in my, hypothesis? Science is the pursuit of truth, you know. I've always believed in that all my life.
I'm afraid I don't know much about science on your theories. But I do believe you, and I will fight to prove your innocence with all my might. I'm a man of the law. It's all I know. You have to believe me, please.
When I went to live in Germany after I graduated, I learned something very important. Nationality, class, lineage, none of that matters. As long as you try your hardest, you can achieve anything.
Thank you for that, Professor.
And thank you in advance for defending me tomorrow in court. All right, Runo. It's time. Time to visit the great exhibition.
Sorry?
Well, that's where the incident happened, isn't it?
Yes, I suppose that's true. Time to investigate at last. Dun, 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 dun. 22nd of October, the Great Exhibition grounds. Foot of the Crystal Tower. Ugh, the show guards are a little too big for my liking. We've been walking around in dense crowds for 2 hours now, and I felt myself swooning 3 times. There are a lot of people, aren't there? I've almost been trodden on 3 times, too. I'm sorry, Iris. Be careful. You won't you, Iris? Don't let it go of my hand. We finally made it through the throngs, though, by the look of it. Here we are underneath the public experimentation stage, where the explosion happened yesterday. What's that? I can hear voices from on the stage. It sounds like an argument. Right, I've had it with you this time. I'm warning you, I'll arrest you in a minute.
Oh yeah? Go on then. Spectre, give it a shot. You ain't got no evidence, and you know it.
Wait, I know those voices. You've got a cheeky little mouth on you, young lady, but a night in the sales will teach you some manners.
Just try it. I dare ya. If you want that bag of chips rammed down your throat. Yoo-hoo! Grexy, what are you doing up there?
Welcome back, Lime. Not the booty cheeks, although those some nice curves. Ah! Not him looking all cute. Y'all can't see it because of the alert. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. Your ladyship. How are you, your ladyship? I do hope you're well. Your ladyship? Does that make her 3 times a lady? I don't know about all that. Wolfie, hi! Happy Saturday to you. Hope you're doing well. How are you, Wolfie? How's your week? How's your Saturday been treating you?
I'm not well at all. It's far too busy everywhere. I wanted to ride in a balloon, but there was a 3-hour queue.
Good lord, yeah, nah. Unbelievable. I'll go and have a word for you at once, your ladyship. You'll be flying as high as a kite in no time once I pull some strings for you. Oh, Mr. Thumb. Tobias Thummason. An inspector at Scotland Yard. How are you? I am vibing, Wolfie. I can't complain too much. It's been somewhat of a low energy day. Which is why I'm glad that I'm sort of just streaming stories or visual novels per se. Because I don't really have much of the energy to do anything more intensive. But yeah, it's been a good Saturday so far. Until recently, he was suspended from duty, but it would appear he's back in action now. He's actually quite well known, appearing as he does in The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. And for that reason, he can't say a word wrong to the story's author, Iris. But there are limits, surely. Or there should be. Watch it, sunshine! Sorry. What gives then? Don't tell me you're on this case. Yes, I'm acting for the defense.
So we're here to investigate.
Dear me, that's the situation, is it? It is really that... Is it really that troubling? A measly 5 baud? Is that all you got? Is that Ginny?
It is! It's our girl! You're a lawyer, ain't you? You could stand to carry a bit more copper around in your pockets, Mr. Naruto.
I'm mad she stole from us. What? Hey! That's my last bit of spending money, that is!
You can't have it back, but I'll have to charge you for all the bother. 3 bob.
This is Gina Lestrade, a pickpocket or diver born and bred in the East End of London. In the case that led to my own suspension 6 months ago. This is a young girl I was defending in court.
What's your problem, Odo? Diver? Pickpocket? What's with all the name calling?
You said that out loud? You want a bag of chips rammed down your throat and all, do you? I thought you were proud to be a diver, Gina? You were just arguing with Inspector Gregson about it, weren't you? I assumed you've been up to your usual tricks here at the showground.
I ain't in no way to talk to a lady, Odo. Half a year is a long time. People can change. now, learning to be a Scotland Yard detective. So you'll have to call me what everyone else does. It's Inspector Lestrade now.
Oh, look at her badge. Cute. Inspector? That badge is homemade, surely. Not you demeaning her. I want something else. No comment. The inspector part isn't entirely accurate. No one calls her that. For what it's worth, anyway, investigating is off the cards for all of us.
What's that supposed to mean?
Right, well, I'll be back up top. You hold the fort down here, all right?
Right, sir.
This raises a lot of questions. Well, first, we're saving. Bum 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 bum. About Gina. It was 8 months ago now that I first encountered Gina in connection with the case I was working on. At the time, she was living in the East End with a group of other orphans. She helped all of them survive by pickpocketing, but then she got embroiled in the murder.
I had a lot of time to think in prison. I realized I couldn't go on like I was. The diving wasn't working out. Oh, I'm so pleased to hear it, Jenny. Well done.
So you went from being a pickpocket to a detective?
You got it. Good, isn't it? Inspector Lestrade. Sounds like something out of a book, eh?
Talk about a sea change.
And then there's Iris's old man to think about it.
Iris's father, you mean?
Yeah, I promised her, didn't I? I said I'd get all the police forces around the world to pull out all the stops looking for him.
Just a small promise then. Nothing serious.
Oh, Jenny, you're so sweet. So anyway, that's how I come to add to go to the test for Scotland Yard. Only trouble is, I don't read so well, do I?
Just a small problem. Nothing serious.
And that's when Hurley approached Grexy and asked for help.
Oh.
So the inspector said he'd take full responsibility for Jenny and made her a sort of apprentice.
That was a very magnanimous, I cannot say words, of Inspector Gregson and Brave.
Well, you know Hurley. He enjoys finding ways to make people do what he wants.
Great detectives likes digging for dirt, in other words.
So, the long and short of it is, if you got questions about the case, you can ask Inspector Lestrade.
Right then, Inspector. Actually, there's still a big mystery surrounding Gina, isn't there?
Ooh, what, Runa, what?
Well, 6 months ago, Gina was the defendant in a trial prosecuted by the Reaper. A trial in which she was found not guilty and not here. And yet here she is still.
Come on, you're not still on about that, are you? The Legend of the Reaper or whatever it's called. Cool, you don't have to worry, Ordo.
If I didn't have worry, there probably wouldn't be a whole lot of you left. Ooh.
It's like I told you before, isn't it? The Reaper's kinda like I'm upstairs. I'm upstairs, so he knows what I'm like on the inside. That I ain't really got nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong might be stretching a point just a tad, considering you rob folks still. What about Mr. Natsumi in Japan? He's perfectly fine, isn't he? Well, that's true. Perhaps the Reaper is more discerning than I thought.
Exactly. So I ain't worried. I'm totally fine.
Yesterday's incident.
Cool. It wasn't out of this world, was it? The brainy bloke pulled a bunch of levers on his machine and suddenly it started blowing smoke. Then it just went pop. I ain't seen a better experiment here yet.
Sorry?
You mean you saw it, Jenny? With your own eyes? Yeah, of course. The boss is in charge here, ain't he? Of keeping everything running smooth, I mean.
The boss being Inspector Gregson, I suppose. That's going to take some getting used to.
So, all I have to say is that I'm on duty and I can do whatever I want to. Get this. I was up in one of them flying balloons when it appended, watching it from above. No, you're so lucky, Jenny. Maybe I should join Scotland Yard too. Yeah, do it. You know how to put the boss in his place already, right? Right, Iris? You have no trouble at all. Then it's settled. When do I start?
No, no, no. You cannot join Scotland Yard, Iris. It's not demon hours yet. It's not demon hours yet. It's demon hours all the time. However, demon hours for stream, it's not it yet. We'll see.
Anyway, what I don't understand is this. The machine exploded so spectacularly. How can Professor Bunnybrain still be claiming that his experiment was a success? Oh, right. Well, it was a success, in a way.
It was? How can it have been? Successful experiment? Surely after the whole machine blew up, no one could call the experiment a success.
It's like I said, it did sort of work. I mean, yeah, there was a load of smoke and that whooping great bang. But where'd you think they found the victim's body, eh? In the crystal tower over there.
What? In the tower?
You can see for yourself, can't you? Up there in the scaffold.
Oh, where all the glass is broken, you mean?
Yeah, the cage what the victims got into, start with, really did get beamed through the air or whatever and landed all the way over there.
That's an impactful crash. I'm not gonna lie. If you survive the experiment, then success. He's dead. But, yeah. If he did survive, sure. Unless it's some sort of weird magic trick.
So you see, it did kind of work, didn't it?
What? I don't believe it.
I mean, I don't get the ins and outs of it, but if anything's possible, right, with science. Oh, I tell you what, you can have this. It's a plan of the experiment they drew up at the yard.
Are you sure?
Yeah, go on. I had 3 bob off you before, so fair's fair.
Yes, I didn't actually give that to you, did I? Yeah, you didn't, but she took it from you. Sketch of the experiment has been entered in the court record. So about this investigation, though. Something Inspector Gregson said before seemed a little strange. For what it's worth, anyway, investigating is off the cards for all of us.
Yes, naughty old Gregson ran off after that without explaining himself. Oh, right, that. The boss said no one's allowed to investigate that weird machine what blew up yesterday. Well, that's not fair. We're representing the defendant.
I don't want peace. I want problems, always.
Not this high Salem. Yes, we talking about demon hours. It's not time yet. It's not time yet. But they exist. Somewhere. At some point in time, it exists somewhere. It's always demon hours if you believe. I mean, if you believe hard enough, yes. We awake, so it's time, yes. Yes, Salem. And though we haven't gotten to the meat that I want to showcase to everybody yet, We're inching closer and closer to it. But how are you, Salem? I hope you had a good nap, though. In that case, could you at least tell us what you've learned from your investigations?
Nah, you're not getting it. We ain't allowed to investigate neither.
Yes. Meat? If it's Sholmes, it's not Sholmes. But, there's something that happens in this game where you're gonna be like, oh, what the fuck? Like, I kid you not. Oh, Salem, why? Why would you bring that quote out? Oh, boy. You had a lovely nap? Good, good. I wish I got me a nap in, but unfortunately, I had to stay conscious for quite some time before I was, before stream today. So this morning I was very tired, and I don't know why. I'm still like somewhat sluggish, but you know, we're getting there. It's almost nighttime anyway, so I can actually go to sleep at hopefully a decent hour, but I make no promises because I actually have some things I need to do after stream. I was gonna ask you something. Oh, Salem. So, question for you. If you have a preference of the hyperlink that you want for me to promote your art, let me know. Because I don't know if you want me to promote it via Ko-Fi or elsewhere. But if that's fine, I'll leave it alone. But I just noticed that it was pointing to your Ko-Fi one, and I know that there's other hyperlinks that showcase like your portfolio and stuff like that. So if you have like a particular preference, you can DM me. Yeah. Thank you.
What did the boss call him again? The forensic investigation team? I think? Anyway, apart from them lot, no one's allowed to lay a finger on the scene, but bit funny, innit?
So even Scotland Yard's own detectives can investigate. Yes, I've never heard something like that before.
I thought I could have ganded on the quiet, but the boss caught me off guard at it. You probably heard him giving me an earful about it before from down here, didn't you?
Yes, we did.
It's not bleeding fair.
I think you were giving him as much of an earful back as I remember.
Yeah, well, sometimes I think it's all in the chips. What make him so stubborn? You say something to him, Odo. Go on, see if you can get through him.
He's up on the platform above us, is he? Where the machine that exploded is.
We can try, can't we, Bruno? Grexy will listen to us.
Will he, though? I feel like this is not the case. No, I'm trying to present it. No, I feel like she's not going to. Yeah, she's not going to talk to us about that. Okay, well, before we go upstairs and talk to Gregson, I wanted to look around. Because there's a couple of interesting key points here.
Oh, look! What's this? A ripped piece of cloth.
It's not like any fabric I've seen before. It's very thick and stiff. It looks extremely durable.
It's canvas, I think. With some sort of rubber backing. And the edges appear to be a bit charred as well.
Maybe that means it had something to do with the explosion.
Let's make a note of it while Jenny's mid-yawn.
The piece of green cloth has been entered in the court record. Oh yeah, we aren't supposed to be investigating, are we? Well, too late, I'm doing it anyway. For some reason, the ground is damaged in this spot. Look, almost as if there was a fire here or something. Or a tiny explosion.
Yes, if you look closely, there's some scattered ash and burnt embers too.
Well, I suppose there was a big explosion just here, above here. People probably wouldn't bat an eyelid at a small fire like this would have been.
I'm not sure we English are quite that laid back, Runo.
I thought there was something.
Ah, it looks as though somebody dropped something behind the tree. Just here.
It looks like a crossbow. Dropped or hid? Y'all can't see it because I'm covering it. What is this? Some part of machine that exploded?
Maybe. It could have fallen from the platform above in the blast, perhaps.
What's going on here? Nothing. Just turn around. Don't pay attention to us investigating. Oh, nothing. I think I'll hang on to this just in case. Mysterious contraption has been entered in the court record. It looks like a crossbow. I mean, granted, Ryunosuke probably doesn't know what it is, but that's what it is. The Crystal Tower. It's certainly an apt name. It was built to be a focal point of the exhibition, and it definitely is, being so tall and with all that glass. I can't imagine a building like this ever being erected in Japan.
There are lots of exhibits inside the tower as well, apparently. Of course, there's an observation deck, but also an art gallery, a zoo, and a museum.
Enjoy the lurk, Salem.
But I heard you have to queue up for 3 hours just to get through the doors.
Well, at the moment, the shattered glass from the failed experiment may well be the biggest draw.
And thanks to that accident, the whole tower is shut.
Suddenly, it's not the Crystal Tower anymore, but the crystal glass shower. Yes, but I hate that you phrased it that way.
Apparently, everyone's taking to the skies now to look down on the disaster area from above instead. But there's a 3-hour queue to go up in a balloon now.
Londoners must be very patient people. I suppose. Blum bum 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 bum. This platform must have been set up for the experiment, I suppose. It's very high up.
About 30 feet above the ground, apparently. That's what a policeman I just spoke to said.
I don't really understand feet very well. We don't use them in Japan. Alright, I'm sorry. There was a joke there, but I'll refrain.
Oh yes, sorry. It's about 9 meters. But soon, you'll have been in London a year, Runo. It's time you got used to our measurements.
Yes, well, this thing is so tall that spectators at the front would just have seen a wall and nothing else.
They probably thought they'd secure the best spot to watch from, only to be disappointed.
There's a saying in Japan, the darkest spot is right under the lighthouse. I feel like it probably applies here. If you say so. That's an interesting take on things. Oh, can I?
That's where the cove ended up after its instant kinesis or whatever they called it. Dead, of course.
And yet they're calling the experiment a success after somebody died? Yes.
What's the wooden scaffold there for? The coppers are lads. Set that up after the incident happened. To get the body down, I think. Don't know, really.
Didn't you help to erect the scaffold then?
Nah, Lookout's duty more my thing. Wander around the exhibition and keep a lookout for the fun stuff.
Mine, Gregson doesn't hear you saying that, or he'll give you the boot. It's incredible though, isn't it? I mean, could the victim really have bridged that gap by some sort of invisible kinesis? Bum 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 bum. I don't think there's anything else up here that we can investigate. So, These stairs obviously lead to the stage above. We should go up there and investigate the exact spot where the experiment was being conducted. That is a gigantic contraption of sorts. The Great Exhibition Grounds, experimentation stage. So that's it, is it? The machine that blew up.
Oh, it must have been a magnificent explosion, and I've seen my fair share.
You've seen things like this before, you mean?
Of course, Hurley's always doing experiments that end in a bang. In fact, in his own words, explosions are the very essence of chemistry.
Ah, that might explain the smell of burning that frequently comes wafting up the stairs. Oh dear.
One time he made something that exploded with such force it took the roof off the building.
Sorry, I had to sneeze.
I wish you'd been there to see it, Bruno.
Don't make that face, Iris. It's hard to get too excited about that, given that I now live in the roof. Yeah, that is true.
Well, anyway, that's enough about that.
It's time to investigate. No, let's talk about how Sholmes could possibly accidentally end Ryunosuke's life. Ah, look, Inspector Gregson is over there. He seems to be deep in thought about something, whilst eyeing up the machine carefully.
Really? He just looks confused to me.
Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Is he gonna yell at us if we, like, you know, look at things? What's this bow on the ground? Oh, there's a mic down here, too. This ripped itself apart magnificently, didn't it?
Magnificently and mercilessly.
So someone stands in the middle of a machine to be dismembered, and then beamed through the air?
Yes, beamed. Not blasted. That's the point.
Yes, that's part's crucial, really. Is something like that even possible, though, Iris?
Oh, Bruno, I'm just a child. How should I know?
I mean, you have all these other spectacular thoughts and build all these other genius contraptions no other normal child would be able to do, so I would expect you to know these things. A child when it suits you, you mean? Right.
From what I can tell, I think if you were...
You need to calm down, sir. There's no need to scream. Stop! Don't touch that!
That was practically instantaneous kinesis, the way you flew over just now, Grexy.
Please, your ladyship. I didn't mean to startle you, but I can't let you touch anything up here.
So sorry. You can have some of my latest special blend to make up for it.
I'm not doing the glugging noises. That's extra. Ah, wonderful. This stuff's really is wonderful. It's just like old times, and this is. We're representing Professor Hairbrain in court tomorrow, Inspector. So we should be allowed to examine the scene. Ha! Listen, Sunshine. Even I'm not allowed to touch anything up there. Is that blasted special...
Bob, why?
But hello, Bob. How are you? How's your Saturday treating you? And also, for those of y'all who didn't answer, how was your Thanksgiving? How was your weekend? I know it's been a minute since I've been live because I kind of took my own personal break just because I needed to, one, de-stress from the stream, or de-stress from stream, and also just tackle some other avenues in terms of content creation that I've been putting off for the longest. Good, having a great time. That's good to hear. I too am also vibing and just existing the best way I can for the most. The leftovers were real. Oh, who are you telling, Amanda? Like, I had maybe 3 days worth of mac and cheese and like 1 to 2 days of like Thanksgiving food, because that's all that I could, one, tolerate eating back to back, and two, that's all I really wanted to carry back home for me after visiting the fam. We don't have Thanksgiving in Greece, but yeah, a few days. Great, hopefully same for you. Oh, nice. Also, hello from the States, and hopefully Greece is a beautiful place. I hope I get to visit there sometime. I know my mom has been talking about like possibly going there, and I think some friends, but we'll see. 3 days of mac and cheese, yes, because I baked, what was it? I baked a whole pan of mac and cheese for my fam, and so they took half of it. I had some of it while with them, and then they gave me the other half, which didn't last long because there wasn't that much left anyway, and I was just like, please just take all the food because it's only me. I don't want to eat a whole pot of mac and cheese. I'm gonna get sick of it. You put some in the freezer in 4 weeks, you'll be back at it. Oh my god, Amanda. You know, I can also, well, if you got that much food, like, you know, kudos to you. Because my fam did suggest freezing it, but I was just like, I don't want to keep leftovers that long. I'd just rather be one and done without them, and then like make some other meals, because I get tired of eating the same thing over and over again. And though I could put it in the freezer, sometimes frozen food bites me back in the butt, and so I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm good. Visit our island in the summer. You're going to have a great time, but pre-plan from a long time. I see. That might be the spot that I go to. I'll have to pass that on to my fam, because I don't know what they're doing. I know it's not going to be next year, because I still need to build up my funds for another traveling expense, and my mom is already talking about like going somewhere else, and I'm just like, please give me at least 2 more years to kind of rebuild my financial standing again, to be able to travel and spend it on, you know, a multitude of things that I like to spend it on whenever I leave, because it's going to be a very long period before I visit this place again, which is why I went ham in Hawaii and in Canada and anywhere else that I went to as a treat to myself for vacation time. The dressing will keep and keep and keep. Apocalypse. Yeah, you might need a lot of money as well, because they've raised the prices a lot for tour. Yep, that was the other thing that I heard, because I know some people were raising a bit of hell about like some of the prices for stuff that they tend to try to sell to tourists, and some of them I can see why they raised the price that high, but at the same time some of them were just like, why is stuff priced this high? Well, what do you expect? You're literally touring the place. It's like the folks who come to Georgia to go tour Atlanta. They're just like, ooh, I need this. It's like, yes, buy all the things that you can't get anywhere else in Atlanta, but you actually could get somewhere else. But because, you know, we're in a area that tourists tend to visit, we're gonna hike up the price because we know you'll eat this stuff up. Unless you find local people, which they will load you with stuff. Yeah. So, but it might be something that I put on the board to like visit to, because I would like to tour the world a little bit more. It's just money. Money is a lot. All tourist items are made in China. We should go just go there. Amanda. Big brains, but also I still feel like it'd be expensive there too. Main cities, though, you can get a lot of goodies with little money. Wonder if every trinket-wise is cheaper over there. I don't know, to be fair, and I'm not gonna put that out there in terms of like my thoughts on that. But yeah, main cities, though, you can get a lot of goodies with a little money. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. I usually am one to like budget things really well before I go anywhere. Because otherwise, I'm going to get there, I'm going to want to buy something or try something, and I can't do it, and I'm just going to be like, well, I guess I'll just try it either in my 50s, because this is when, you know, I can actually afford it, or either when retirement kicks in, or I just never try it and just meet my demise. But I try to like have the YOLO experience, because you never know when you'll be able to visit that place again. So I don't want to do like everything under the sun and the moon, but I want to get like, you know, live my best life. Try your best play. Yes, basically that. Like, I just want to try my best. Japan just sounds expensive based on the elaborate foods. I mean, I have a couple of friends who have either been to Japan or well versed in Japanese culture and like good places to go to that aren't, you know, haunted in many places. But yeah, I'm probably going to consult them in terms of good places to go to if I go there. Top ramen every night to sit. No, I'm not having top ramen in Japan every night. No, absolutely not. We actually go into a ramen bar, damn it. I'm not having top ramen every night. No, I am not doing that. If that's the case, I might as well just make Spam sandwiches. 50 cents a meal? Oh god. Not this. Don't do this. I'm not gonna find myself on extreme cheapskates doing all this, Amanda. No. Absolutely not. Spam sandwiches rock? Amanda, there's your friend. Oh. With Ziki just slaps? I might try it with the tzatziki. I might try it with that. But just Spam sandwich on its own, I don't want that. Not takes a step back. I could do bologna sandwiches, possibly, but I haven't had bologna sandwiches in quite some time. So, it's bland on its own, yeah. But I can do sandwiches, but ramen is just, there's a lot of sodium because I already have ramen in the house and I'm sick of it. But it gets me through the day on days where I'm just like, I don't feel like cooking. I don't feel like ordering out anything. So we just gonna vibe on this ramen until I can actually find, you know, food that will actually fill me up and not leave me feeling like, oh, yeah, I'm just struggling out here. They made garlic and teriyaki Spam. Wait, what? Fashion, hello, welcome in. How are you, Fashion? How's your Saturday treating you so far? I need to see this garlic and teriyaki Spam so I can judge it properly. Also, I did not realize that Spam sushi was a thing until we went to Hawaii. I forget what it's called because I forget the name, but I remember my coworker talking about it and saying like, yeah, I tried that. And I was like, oh, thank you. Thank you, Amanda. I knew you knew it. I was like, I know it's like something. It's called something, but yeah, musubi. I probably wouldn't mind trying it, but I want to split it with a friend so that way if I don't like it, they can have the rest of it. Hi, you're out of the bed. You only moved to the couch, but at least you're up and moving. Nice. I mean, that's how I was this morning because I did not want to get out of bed. I really just wanted to lay down and sleep. Like, I'm already like wanting like another month of like rest just so I can be tired, I guess, but also productive at the same time because I was working on things earlier this morning, but I wanted a nap so bad. I was like, I just want to get a nap. Just a tiny one. They had it at Jinya for a while. Really? Interesting. If you can find the images again, I would like to see it. Also, take your time, Bob. You just been sick all week, so you're taking it easy? Oh no, that's right. I think we talked about this. I hope you get better, Fashion. I hate being sick. Speaking of which, I also need to get certain vaccines. I should probably schedule that. But, yeah, I haven't been out the house much. Outside of the few instances that I had to do for, like, Thanksgiving and stuff. And then also to see Wakanda Forever. And, what was the other thing? Oh, Polar Express. It's like, I know I did something else. What? But is not a swear word. Auto mod, you need to chill. You hope it gets better soon. It sucks butt. Yeah, I can imagine. Because that's exactly how I felt when when I got sick the first week in November. I was just like, dang it. This is the perfect time because I had planned out my schedule to like go grocery shopping, go cleaning. And as soon as the day rolls around to where I could go out and do all the things and be a responsible adult, I get sick and I said, nah, fam, I ain't braving that cold. I'ma stay here, try to nurse myself well with tea, and then tomorrow I'll try and brave it and get some meds in me. Black, hello. Did you know how many massages I could give myself? It would be magical. How you doing, Black? How's your Saturday been? And also, how was your Thanksgiving as well? Hopefully it doesn't hit you when you go for the vaccine. It most likely will, Bob, because the first vaccine and the booster took me out the entire day, which is why I'm trying to plan a day where it's just like, I ain't got much to do, or, you know, I don't have to host anything, because otherwise you gonna get extremely tired, Blaze, and she is not with it at all. She is just checked out mentally, physically, and everything else. It's just like when fatigue sits in, and my ass is gone. Don't drive nowhere after drinking that tea afterwards, though. Oh. Interesting. Thanksgiving was busy. You had 3 of them. Wait, 3 of them? Wow. That's nice, Black. But that's also technically what we used to do, especially when I was younger, is my family and I would visit uncles and aunts for their food and obviously put it in Tupperware. So we could just basically have like 3 Thanksgivings. Yay! Yay! But we haven't done that like probably since I went away to uni, but also we don't be visiting folks like that as much as often because we all don't stay close to one another like we did when we were younger. But my Thanksgiving was pretty good. I got to spend it with fam, and then I spent it with 2 friends over the weekend. So it was a great time. Well, actually multiple friends, not just 2 friends. It was multiple friends. Let me correct that statement. But I spent 2 days, Friday and Saturday, out and about with friends. Whereas vaccines are puppies to yours. We get it, no symptoms, but you hear you guys that you can't do anything and such. Yeah, no, it took me out. Like the first one took me literally out. I still can recall it to this day. I was watching someone stream, and before I knew it, I passed out, and I woke up to hearing them still streaming. No, I think they had raided someone at the time. And I was just like, I don't know who this is. I'm gonna close this and go to bed. So I was gone, and then I can't remember what I did when I got the boost. No, I do. Never mind. It was the day that I went to MomoCon Winterfest. And that was a big mistake to schedule it on that same day, because what happened was, I'm not gonna call them out, but I ended up having to make 2 trips to get an object to them. And it was after I got my vaccine, so I was basically driving quote unquote under the influence, just more so on the fatigue side, which was not fun. So, but yeah, that told me right there. Anytime I schedule a booster, I should probably just check out for the rest of the day, because it's going to take me out. Visit fam in Houston, NOLA, and then Oklahoma City. Nice. Yeah, that's a lot of traveling, Black. But I hope you had a good time, and there was like no, you know, drama or anything of that nature that sometimes comes with Thanksgiving dinners with fam. But I hope it was good. Once in a century type of deal, if not once in a decade type of deal. Woke up like, what happened? That's me every time that I pass out while either gaming or like taking vaccines. That's just like, yeah, this is a lot. These stories are why you never got it. Also, hi, welcome, boss. How are you? Hope your Saturday is good. You never had any side effects from the vaccine? Mine has always been fatigue. I never had like the whole like, oof, I feel like I could just like, you know, throw up or, you know, really bad symptoms regarding like the vaccines. It was just usually like I'd either get like a little bit of soreness in like one arm, which was like the second vaccine, but I got no fatigue from that one. But the first and the booster definitely put me in a state of just like, yeah, I'm tired. I'm really tired. It was a tad bit sluggish, sleepy, yeah. You have asthma and the alternative health risks made you get it, yeah. No drama this year. I think everyone was happy that no one died this year, which is also good. Also stops people from trying to convince you to get it. When you get normal vaccines and shots that don't knock people out, you get super sick, so you'll pass. Speaking of sick, you woke up really sick today, so that's fun. I'm sorry, boss. I hope you feel better. But yeah, it affects people differently, because I remember my parents and then like a couple of my friends were just like, yeah, no, I felt ill that entire time. And I'm just like, I felt that. The only times I do feel that level of illness is when I don't have any kind of vaccine in my my body. And at that point, or when I eat pork, because I've learned I cannot have pork. It will ruin me. I will literally be on the ground wanting to cry because my body just does not agree with it anymore. It probably didn't help that you stayed up till 5 a.m. last night. But nah, I don't even like bacon like that. Like, the only thing that I eat that has pork in it that I kind of miss is like hot dogs, pork chops, and then like certain other kinds of meats that my fam cooks. But outside of that, I really can do without pork. It gives me headaches. It gives me like this weird sensation of like my body just cramping up on me. I can't really explain it well enough to kind of like describe it. You can get beef hot dogs. That's nothing to miss. I mean, there is that too, but sometimes they sneak in a little pork in those quote-unquote all-American beef dogs, and then I can tell because immediately I get ruined, and I'm just like, I can never trust this place ever again because they lied to me. They said it was all beef and there was pork in this. An all beef dog would be fine, but also I don't really do beef like that either. This is also why I'm just like, you know what, I'm fine going vegan every once in a while. Like, vegan dogs slap. I appreciate that. I can do vegan dogs. Usually by Beyond, was it Beyond Meat? Is that what it's called? It's been a minute since I bought it because I haven't picked up any like meat products in a while, or vegan meats, I should say, in a while. So, but I can do that. I just can't. And the carrot dogs. Like, I don't know how many of y'all follow Tabitha Brown, but she did a good recipe for like making carrot dogs, and they slap. Those are delicious. They taste like an actual regular hot dog texture-wise, but you know, and you don't. It doesn't really taste like you're eating a carrot because she soaks that shit in flavors that make it taste like a hot dog that's just been either boiling or grilling for some time, and it's so delicious. You can't stand turkey dry ass burger. Why does everyone hate turkey? I can't do ham, obviously, but ham is too fatty, and it's a lot going on with that kind of meat. Turkey's not bad. Turkey's good. I used to love turkey. You think it's been so long since you ate it, now that it shocks your body to eat it? I feel like that's the case with me with like pork and meats, because like I had like a whole year and some change where I was off of meats entirely. And so when I incorporated it back in my body again, of course my body was like, what the hell is this? And then when it got to like the porks and red meats, it was just like, so you must want to feel pain. It's okay. That's fine. I'll make you suffer today since you clearly just want to be, you know, a masochist. It's all right. It's fine. Turkey don't taste like nothing. Y'all really hate turkey. Turkey lunch meat is usually fine. Cooking a bird, be on some other, yeah, that. Like turkey lunch meat and like the smoked turkeys that are seasoned real well and still moist is delicious. But yeah, you know it's bad. No, it's because I don't eat turkey like that, boss. I don't really eat a lot of meats like that. It's not my jam because I feel some type of way afterwards. Because every time, like, I sometimes have regrets eating chicken, and I'm just like, why did I eat this? Why did I eat this? Because I knew I was going to feel like crap afterwards, and that's usually the case. Not like pork sweats crap, but just like, ugh, my stomach doesn't agree with it. You do like fatty meats like oxtails and chicken thighs? Oxtails I can eat. Those are delicious. Not all the time because they kind of high in sodium too. It's a lot. But they are really good when I do treat myself to oxtails every now and then. You like turkey sandwiches, but it'd be wild, you know, you gotta make turkey soup to make that. Yeah. If you can find like some good, like, just make a broth out of it. Turkey really slaps. It's delicious. But, and also, it depends on how people cook it and prep it, because I have had some dry ass turkey, but the folks who do make turkey right, I stick with them because it's delicious, because they know how to prep it. Your mom love her some turkey. She make that whole bird just to eat alone because none of us care that much. Not this. I feel like that's what my dad would do. Because, like, I like his turkeys. Don't get me wrong. It's just, that's a lot of meat on a bird. And I get tired after just, like, one plate of turkey. Not, like, a whole full plate, but just, like, one spoonful. Because, like, I was already tired of, like, I think, like, the smoked turkey that they ordered this year. And I was just like, this tastes good. But I'm over it now. I don't want to keep eating this anymore. I'm good on turkey. Like, we can move on to some other food group. Oxtails in themselves aren't that high in sodium, but it's prepared well. That's a different story. Yeah. And I like how they are prepared at most of the restaurants that I go to have oxtails, which puts me out in a coma. But it's delicious. And yes, they are expensive, which is why it's only like a, you know, once every few months type of treat. Not a once a month, and not like every few weeks, because oxtail is about as expensive as lobster, and ain't nobody trying to rock with that kind of food on a daily basis. All of us are low-key hungry and just don't want to admit it. I mean, that too, because Well, I had food beforehand, so I'm not all that hungry, but I'm more so thirsty than hungry, but that's not out of the norm. I said what I said. Would you hate? Damn, you people go back to thinking oxtails was for poor folk, not this. You never had it, but it sounds good. Oxtails is really good, Jazzy. I highly recommend going to like maybe a Caribbean place and trying it. No, not the ads. You're having food right now. Bob's like, I'm immune. Keep talking about food. This is interesting. It's a good movie and a food type of vibe. Very full. You made some potato soup and that went so hard. Nice. Oh no, not the Cheetos wrap. Ooh, let's get out of this. That ad makes me sick. I don't even know what ad that is, but I did see some interesting ones in there in a friend's stream, and I'm like, nope. I'll come back when this ad goes away and then pay attention to things. Oh yes, that special dispensation. The professor mentioned that too. More red tape's all we need. I don't know what the government thinks it's playing at sometimes.
But we're allowed to just look, aren't we?
Eh?
Surely that's alright, isn't it, Grexy?
He's so confused. Or just doting over her again. Of course, your ladyship. Anything you say, your ladyship, but please don't get your dainty hands dirty, will you?
Don't worry. We wouldn't dream of touching anything, would we, Bruno?
She really knows how to get what she wants. I suppose. Finally started getting different ads after having that every time for like 2 weeks. I got some ad that was like related to like the game that somebody was playing. I can't remember what it was, but I was just like, huh, this is interesting that they would show this ad while they're playing this particular game because they're related. I don't know. I just find it funny every now and then, but yeah. It's some of these ads have me questioning why Twitch has those types of ads on there. And what may happen if somebody, looks over my shoulder and sees said ad and be like, what the hell are you watching? Listen, it ain't me. This is obviously the site showing me these types of wild ads. I'm just here at this point in time. If you get another COD ad, I'ma snap. Listen, it's alright. You ain't got to worry about that because guess what? Oh, give me a second. At the end of stream. So, but yeah. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me as long as you did, but I'ma go find me possibly some food. Most likely, as much as I like to get some rest, I'm not gonna rest because I have some things that I need to take care of. But I'm gonna do my best to like at least get an early jump on bed. Like it feels like I have the vaccine and I don't even have the damn vaccine. I'm so glad I ain't got nothing to do after stream that causes me to be super awake. But yeah, that is all for me today. But if you stuck around this long and it's your first time viewing the stream, or you've always wanted to get more involved in terms of like what I do, what my schedule is, and everything else that's coming to stream near you, feel free to peep the socials. I've put together a Notion template that actually covers all my socials, as well as gets you a little paragraph to know about me, as well as, there's the BGC command, and also I put together a Notion template that describes how to get into the Discord, because I do not drop a link just all willy-nilly for you to just click on and be like, oh, yep, you're in. Nope, you kind of have to go through a vetting process because people don't know how to act on the internet. So, and I'm just not going to tolerate it at this point. I'm just more so like, listen, if you want to join the community, by all means, you have the tools to do so. And I'm not one to bite off your head or be like, listen, you gotta pay to get in this Discord community. No, you don't. Just literally ask me if you've been around long enough, or, you know, the channel points are there. I've even lowered it to like the what the screenshot shows, so that way it makes it a little bit easier for you to gain that and just like get an automatic link sent to your DMs. But outside of that, that's gonna be it for me. But we're gonna find somebody to raid real quick, because we gotta spread the love. Oh nope, I hope I didn't type in this dang thing. I probably did. I hope it didn't save it. I really wish I wasn't on both Twitter and Twitch, because I really like the fact that I can type TWI and then it just takes me to the site that I'm thinking of, but because both Twitter and Twitch starts with that, I cannot do that easily. Alright. Who all is live? And please load. Please Twitch. This is also why I cannot wait to build new PC come 2023, so I don't have to deal with all these shenanigans of Twitch taking 6 years to load. There we go. Come on. Come on, Twitch. Please. Please. Don't do this. My computer hates me. Alright, here, let's do this, because that might be killing some of it. Some of the processing power on this machine. I just want to find someone to raid. Okay. I'm looking through my list. I see one person that I can send you guys to. Ah! There we go. We're gonna go see Serial Sensei. He was in here earlier, but if you could do me a favor, copy one of these raid messages, depending on if you are a sub or not. And we're just gonna say hi. I'm gonna be in there for a bit and probably lurking while I work on some things, because unfortunately cannot shut down my desktop. I gotta work on some stuff. But copy one of those. We're gonna say hi to Serial. I will see you guys tomorrow, most likely with Hades, because Genshin ain't got nothing going on, and I want to beat our dad's ass. I want to beat his ass. So if you want to see that, drop by. But I'm probably going to end up talking for like 6 years, because that's what happens whenever I stream and play games. I can never focus on the game because I like talking to y'all. It's too much. But take care. I hope y'all have a wonderful weekend if I don't see you tomorrow. And until next time, goodbye.